All right. Let's get started. I'm so ready for this because this is the beginning of our almost kind of a marathon. Kind of. Not the marathon game, but almost kind of like we're going to do like a week-long thing today. Well, at least we start today anyway. I'm very excited for this. I'm trying to pull it up on Twitter so y'all can see it. I'm very excited for this. All right, so first things first. Hello. We are here on not a new setup. It's the same room, but we kind of rearranged things a little bit. Before, we used to be on that wall over there with the window, and everything, but we kind of rotated a little bit. We got Charmander and Master Chief. I don't know if you guys can see that on the closet back there. Unfortunately, my big ass head kind of covers Master Chief, but hey, yeah, you can't win everything. Maybe I'll move him to be like right here. Maybe that might be a better idea. Maybe we'll move Chief to be like right here or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But in the time being, this is how we have it set up. We've got the TV and everything over there. We've got a better. I like this a little bit more, right? I like this a little bit more. The lighting seems a little bit better. Not only is the lighting a little bit better, but I also feel like I'm not blending in with the background. So I don't know. I like it more. So that's why we did it. So very excited with that one. It was a little bit of effort, but we got it done. I was going to change something else, but I wasn't able to. Hopefully you guys can't see it because I cropped it out. Thank you. I appreciate that. For anyone watching, that's my mom. So thank you. Hopefully you guys can't see it. This is, I have this like a prompter type thing. That's the way I can look at you guys and see the chat. I cropped it out because for whatever reason it was popping out, but hopefully that looks good. I was going to change cameras, but I can't do that right now. So maybe we'll do that by like next stream tomorrow or something, but we'll see. But oh wait, hang on. First things first, I need to actually turn off. I need to put on the console PC because we're gonna be on PC for a little while. Because first things first, this is the current streaming schedule for the week. This is the current plan for this week. So I made this because I am a graphic designer. First things first, we got Monday. That's today. Who knew? We were playing Destiny. We're going to be watching some Red War clips. That's what we're about to do. That's why we're on PC right now. We're going to be watching some Red War clips, and then we're going to be replaying SHADOWKEEP. As it stands right now, we're going to be doing Beyond Light tomorrow. But if I finish SHADOWKEEP fast enough, then we'll probably start Beyond Light. And if hopefully I can finish Beyond Light in the same day, that would be amazing. Because I'm trying to get through all of the DLCs by the time we get to next Tuesday. And by the time the final update for Destiny comes out, I believe it's called Monument of Triumph. I always keep saying Moments of Triumph. But that's the plan. We're going to play through SHADOWKEEP today. Maybe we'll be playing Beyond Light. As I put up here, I'm like, if we have time, we'll be starting the next expansion early. So this is subject to change, but this is the current plan, is that we're going to do SHADOWKEEP today. Hopefully it won't take too long. If it does, we'll do Beyond Light tomorrow. And Witch Queen on Wednesday, Lightfall on Thursday, Final Shape on Friday. We're also going to be watching the State of Play. We're going to be watching Summer Game Fest on Tuesday and Friday. Saturday will be Edge of Fate. I will not be streaming on Sunday because I will be busy on Sunday, but we will resume on Monday if we need to. Hopefully we'll be able to finish everything in time, but that's why I only have the Monday through Saturday, because that's where we're starting. So this is the current streaming schedule for the week. Looking forward to it. Again, if we are able to finish the DLC fast enough, we will go straight into the next one, and I will just update the titles accordingly. But I did really want to do this. Because Rise of Iron doesn't, or sorry, not Rise of Iron, the Red War. Because the Red War is not in Destiny 2 anymore, we're going to have to watch some cutscenes on YouTube. I was debating on watching the full gameplay, but we'd be here for a while. So we're just going to do some recaps. We're going to kind of touch on the important parts of the Red War. And I'll skim through this and we'll find some important parts here of the Red War. And we'll watch that together. I need to turn the audio down on my end because that is way too loud. Because the music is drowning me out and I cannot hear myself think. But here's what we're going to do. I'm going to bring this back up a little bit because I need to make sure y'all can hear this. Because we're going to be watching, this is my first time watching, we're going to be watching stuff on YouTube while streaming. I've never done this before. So, actually that's not true. Technically I did it during Final Shape because I couldn't play that. I missed the one of the opening cutscenes. But anyway, this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be watching some Red War. I have cutscenes pulled up for Red War, Curse of Osiris, Warmind, and Forsaken, so we can get a bit of a backstory going into this. Because unfortunately, one of Destiny's biggest mistakes was taking these campaigns out of the game, so we got to watch them on YouTube. Not much I can do about it. So we're watching on YouTube to get some backstory, get some history before we start playing on Shadowkeep, and continuing from there. So that is what we're going to do. We're going to start with the Red War. The Red War is one of my favorite stories in all of Destiny, honestly, and it's kind of a crime that they took it out for a number of different reasons. I'm not here to get into the legality of it and the reasoning behind it, but I do think that it was wrong for them to take it out just because of how good of a story it was. I feel like it was the perfect starting on point for Destiny 2. Destiny as a whole, obviously Destiny 1 is still like the best way to get into it, but for Destiny 2, the current New Light experience just doesn't compare to how Red War set up the story of Destiny 2. It's perfect like this. I can't stress it enough. It is perfect like this. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to start this up. This is the opening cutscene of the Red War. And I think I'm just going to let this play.
Ikora, if you tell me this is a practical joke, well, it kills me to say it, but I would be really impressed.
Impressing you, Cade, is the easiest thing I'll do all day.
Let's get serious, people.
Zavala, this is my serious face. Can't you tell?
Ikora, what have you got?
Someone or something has sabotaged the Skyline defense systems.
And comms have been spotty for the last few hours. Every sensor beyond the wall has gone dark.
Maybe it's just the storm. Maybe it's... What are the set feeds telling us?
Nothing.
Well, that's good, right?
No. I mean, they're not there. There are no satellites.
And that's not good.
Battle stations! Everyone with me, now!
Hang on!
What an introduction, dude. What an introduction. What an introduction to Destiny 2, man. This is oh my god. This story was so good. Destiny 2 had a lot of problems at the beginning, but the story was not one of them. The story was definitely not one of the issues. And now this is how we get introduced. Watch this. Now hang on. Let's look at this. Because Destiny 2 marked a point where like we lost all of our gear. We got nothing. So I believe the reasoning for this was our Guardian was on a patrol mission, and for whatever reason, we didn't bring our ship, we didn't bring our Sparrow, like we just didn't have anything. I believe that was the reason. I believe that was the reason why we don't have anything coming from Destiny 1 to Destiny 2, is that we just kind of left our stuff behind to go on a patrol mission at the worst time. That's what I could be wrong, so don't quote me on that. But I vaguely remember that being. I vaguely remember hearing about that when Destiny 2 launched. But here we go.
Anyone home? No,
that is certainly one of the warlocks of all time.
Even the emergency frequencies. What is going on back there? Remember when I told you that you fly too fast? Forget I said that. Fly fast.
And we come back home to see that home is on fire. Literally. Now, this is where we start the first mission. We literally we touched down in a broken down on fire tower. Okay? This is how the Red War starts. Now, we're not going to watch all of the gameplay. We are going to skip ahead to where in this mission you go through, you see Cade, you run into Zavala, you run into Ikora, and you try and help people evacuate. Right? That's all it's really about, is that we're trying to evacuate from people from the tower. But then there is a cutscene right around here where we get picked up by Amanda Holiday. Amanda Holiday, the shipwright. We get picked up by Amanda Holiday. I believe that the goal here is to get the Guardian on the main ship that the Cabal have. They realize that it's Cabal that are attacking them. So we go through, we help Cade, we help Zavala, we help Ikora, and then they tell us to get picked up by Holiday and to go, and this is where we are. We go to do our thing, do what we do.
Zavala, picked up that Guardian you never showed up about?
Get them on that command ship, now!
Hold on back there! Come on, big guy. Do something. All right, Guardian. Time to kick him where it hurts.
This is my first time like reliving this story since they removed it, and holy crap, it's actually hitting me. I'm like, holy crap, I haven't watched this story myself in a long time. I don't know why it's hitting me, but it is. For some reason. But yeah. Anyways. So we get dropped off onto the command ship, as Zavala has put it. We get dropped off on the command ship, and I'm just gonna let it play from here. We go through and we were destroying the ship. To give some context of this scene, we were destroying the ship, and now we are going to try and meet Amanda Holiday for an evac.
How do we come back from this?
You don't. Welcome to a world without light.
Guardian, something's wrong.
Do not look at me, creature. You are weak, undisciplined, cowering behind walls. You're not brave. You've merely forgotten the fear of death. Allow me to reacquaint you. Your kind never deserved the power you were given. I am Gaul, and your light is mine.
What an opening to a game, dude. Oh my god, I forgot how freaking good this was. I forgot how good this was. I'm just gonna let this go because we have a lot to watch here. But my god, this stuff is very important here. To give some context, that like it will be provided later during the Red War cutscenes and stuff, or maybe gameplay. But right now, our Guardian is getting a vision from the Traveler. These are some pyramids. There's something. So, kind of spoiler. Those were some pyramid ships, and then there was the Leviathan. These are showing us some new abilities: the Sentinel Shield, the Dawn Blade, and the Arc Staff. Traveler is appearing to us as a bird to guide us to a shard of the Traveler in the EDZ, the European Dead Zone. This is probably a little bit of the gameplay that we might actually watch, because this is very important. We pick up right after we get kicked off of the ship by Gaul. And we are wounded. We are struggling. We have no light. We have no help. We are alone. And we have nothing. No armor from Destiny 1. No powers. No Vanguard. No help. For the time being, I'm gonna mute this music. It's a little too joyous for the moment that this was. There's no music. It's just us having the painful walk after having the power stripped away and being literally kicked and thrown off the ship.
Guardian. You're alive. I thought I lost you. I can heal you, but I can't resurrect you. Not since. Guardian, the light is gone. They've taken the city, Traveler, everything. The Red Legion is killing powerless Guardians. We have to get out of here.
As you can see, you can tell by the music, and as you can see in the bottom left, we have no abilities. We legitimately have no light. There's no grenade. There's no double jump. There's nothing.
Broadcast. Rendezvous coordinates. They're evacuating the planet. We're on our own.
This is quite literally the greatest start to a game that you could possibly have. It really is. We ended Destiny 1. We were on top of the mountain, on top of the world. And this game starts off by knocking us all the way back down. So here we are. In this story, we go on a journey. We go into the mountains and we fight through the mountains. Got no abilities. We fight through the mountains. There's some cabal, and we leave the city just by walking, right? And there's time jumps. You leave the city and you see the Traveler off in the distance, completely covered. And you here, actually, I'll let it play for a little bit longer, just so you guys can get a visual of this. But this is 4 days after the attack. We are here in the mountains. There's a bird. Just to give you guys some reference for what this truly was like. We spent 4 days just walking from the city by ourselves, just us and our ghost. 4 days alone, powerless, just running as far away as we could possibly get, because there was nothing else to do. We find dead Guardians along our way. We did find an SMG, so that's cool. But then we make our way and we meet, if the cutscene is gonna, there we go. What's up?
Oh, look.
How are you doing? Right now we are reliving the Red War.
Things must be worse than I thought.
And here we are.
And that's our cue.
We meet Soraya Hawthorne.
But wait, where are you all going?
Doing good, doing
Far away
good.
from here is
Like I said,
Gotham.
we're watching some Red War, reliving the OG story of Destiny 2. Before we get into Shadowkeep, because I wanted to get a recap of the story between Rise of Iron and Shadowkeep.
Best pilot we got.
Appreciate it.
What about you? Fit to fly? Probably gonna need one of these too. Time to make yourself useful, Guardian. All right, people, spin 'em up. Got a long flight ahead of us.
So yeah, interestingly, at the time of Destiny 2, they had rechanged the entire weapon loadout system. So we had double primaries, and like shotguns and snipers and fusions were all heavy weapons. And grenade launchers and rockets, they were all heavy weapons. So it was an interesting time, to say the least. But yeah, we get introduced to Hawthorne. And then, oh yeah, there's some interesting cutscenes here with Mr. Gall, now that I think about it. So here, let's watch this. We get some cutscenes with Gall. Forgot about these, actually.
Do you see, traveler, all that I have done? Grace me with your light. Take your place at the center of my empire. See me, and the Red Legion will be your true guardians.
Dominus, the city is secure.
Those who fled are being hunted, and those foolish enough to remain have been executed. Victory, as with all things, is yours to claim. This victory is as much yours as mine, old friend.
All that remains is the completion of the cage around this great machine. Then we may begin the extraction of its power and put it to its rightful use.
They call it the Traveler.
I would contend that other civilizations may be more precise in their naming. Its functions can be controlled and exploited, as we have so clearly proven.
Yet they believe it to be a god.
Dominus. Gaul. We have spent our lives, you and I, working to reshape our society, reforge our people, rebuild an empire nearly destroyed by Callus's greed and corruption. There is nothing in this universe greater than you. The Red Legion will have that machine's power. You will be called Emperor. What more would the Dominus have?
I would have words with my guest. So, you're the one who speaks for the Traveler.
So, Dominus Gaul captures the speaker.
Coming up on the European.
I believe this cutscene isn't. This is more like, all right, we're arriving at the farm. That's where we rally on. We arrive at the farm. There's some missions. Go get your light. Okay, so that's what we're gonna watch next. To answer your question, I play a lot of Destiny. That's what we're playing right now for the foreseeable future. Anyway, I do play a lot of Halo. I play some Pokemon. I play some Division. We played. Just finished our playthrough last week or a little. Yeah, I want to say last week of Zelda. We play a lot of variety stuff around here. But I did see that in the chat. I didn't want to ignore that. I just wanted to let the cutscene finish. So here we are. We go to the farm. They tell us, we help them do some things or whatever, and we introduce ourselves to the people at the farm. But then we have our vision, so we need to go figure out what that vision was about. And the vision tells us to go to the Shard of the Traveler in the EDZ, and that is what we do. So this is what happens when we arrive at the Shard.
Take me to the Shard.
This is why we were led here. I haven't been as close to the Traveler's Light since... Do you feel it? Hold on to your helmet. Do you feel it? The light is back. We're back. Eyes out, Guardian.
And each of the subclasses at this point, they get new abilities. This person is playing as Stormcaller, but the new ability for the Warlock was the Dawnblade. You get a flaming sword, and you can go around, fly around, and swing fire at everybody. The Hunters get the Arc Staff, which is has become kind of memed. It's good for PvP, but it's kind of memed. At the time, it wasn't the greatest for PvE. It was a roaming super for ad clear type of thing. It's not terrible. It's not great. It got memed to kind of, it was called the stripper pole for the hunters. And the Titans, which is what we play as, we got the Sentinel Shield. And oh my God, when I tell you that this was like one of the greatest, I love the Sentinel Shield so much. It was amazing. It still is amazing to this day. It's even better now, arguably, I would say, to this day. But we got the Sentinel Shield, and the Sentinel Shield is amazing. But yeah, we get the light back. So now we have our powers back. So now the goal is to go and find our friends. We go to the EDZ and we go and we help the EDZ. I believe we go and help Davram K, who is our EDZ representative in the EDZ. We have another cutscene here with Dominus Gaul.
It would save us both a lot of time if you would just kill me.
For one who calls himself Speaker, you have remarkably little to say. We've learned that one of your guardians has reconnected to the light. You say you have no power over the Traveler, yet this... Help me understand, Speaker.
The light lives in all places, in all things. You can block it, even try to trap it, but the light will find its way. And the Traveler will protect itself.
The Traveler. For years I have studied it. The worlds it has touched. Its power over life and death. We are not so different, your Traveler and I.
You are nothing like the Traveler. Nothing. You think you have power, control. I know your kind. You started small. You will end small.
If the Traveler truly has chosen humanity of its own free will, then there is no reason I should not reach inside, tear out the light for myself, and leave this system in ashes.
Only those the Traveler chooses will be reborn in the light.
Yes. This I know. This is why I have claimed your planet, and why you still live. The Traveler will choose me, Speaker. And you are going to tell me how.
As you can see, Gaul is pretty messed up. He wants the power that we have. He wants the light. Our journey takes us to Titan, where we go and in search of Zavala. On Titan, we find a character named Sloane. She is a Titan also, and she's a pretty powerful Titan. She comes back later in the story, but we're mostly here for Zavala. So I believe this is the cutscene where we get introduced, or we find Zavala.
I didn't dare believe. If the light can find its way back to you, then perhaps there is hope for us all. Our numbers will continue to dwindle. We can no longer protect ourselves, much less the survivors. Without the light, are we even guardians anymore?
Commander.
We won't last long with dead generators. Wave energy converters power this station, but thanks to the Hive, they're in need of attention.
We can take care of it.
Yes. I believe you can.
So Zavala was kind of questioning his role as a guardian, and knows that they can't really protect anybody, let alone themselves, without the light. So we team up with Sloane here to put a visual on screen. This is Sloane. She, as it says, field commander, a veteran of many battles. Sloane oversees operations on Titan. This is Sloane. We team up with Sloane and we go and we fight the Hive on Titan to try and set up a little base we have on Titan. I believe, yeah, we have a little mission here where we have to go into the archaeology and we have to escape with something, a little drive away mission. And then after that, we get this. That is the Almighty.
They call it the Almighty. The crown jewel of the Red Legion, and life's work of their leader, Dominus Gaul. Gaul has subjugated hundreds of worlds. Those that resisted no longer exist. You see, the Almighty annihilates stars. Nothing and no one survives Gaul's ambition. What he wants is the Traveler and its light. As for the Almighty, it's now pointed at our sun. In short, sir, the war's over, and we've lost.
We built our home under the protection of the Traveler. When our enemies attacked, we built a wall that stood for centuries. But now walls mean nothing. This enemy has taken our home, taken our light, and now they threaten our very existence. We're going all in on this Almighty. How long before the fleet's combat ready?
Zavala, wait.
If we wait, we die. But if we attack together, we can take back our home, our light, our hope. Or we die trying. Now, I need my fire team. I need Ikora and Cade.
So, they had a weapon pointed at our sun, and that weapon, the Almighty, destroys stars, and it destroys the sun, and it will essentially annihilate the entire universe, or at the very least, our section of the universe. I don't know. It destroys our sun, and essentially, they win. That is the goal there. So we need to go find Ikora and Cade, as he says. I believe the first one we go after is Cade. on Nessus. Now, Cade is on Nessus. When we land on Nessus, we are greeted by Failsafe. Failsafe is an AI from the Golden Age that crash landed on her with her ship on Nessus. And Cade, well, Cade had gotten himself in a little bit of trouble because of course he did. Because it's Cade. And Cade just happens to do things that he shouldn't be doing. And basically, he got himself stuck in a Vex teleporter. And he was floating above an abyss. So we got to go save him. And this is where Cade is. Okay, wait. Oops, I went too far.
Now get over here before I disappear again. Quick, hurry, come on. I don't know how long this portal's gonna stick.
Cade? What have you...
Stop. Look. Long story, and it may look like I don't know what I'm doing, but I do. Maybe not. It doesn't matter. Killing the power source at the origin point should break the loop and get me out of the portal system. Have you got that? Say you've got it. Say something.
Fine, I'll say it. We got it, Cade. Now, how did you...
Oh, my cotton socks! Did you not hear what I just said?
I'm guessing this is why they don't like him leaving the tower.
So, Cade does what he does. He gets stuck. And we need to get him out. So we need to go break the loop that he is caught in. Once we do that, though, the Fallen are not happy. And they go and attack us at Nessus, or at a Failsafe's ship. So we need to clear out the Fallen and protect Failsafe and protect Cade. Which, of course, we do because we have the light and we are amazing. So that is what we do. And then we have to go reconvene with Cade.
New captain registered. Welcome aboard.
Failsafe calls us her captain now.
Hey, down. So it's true. The light found its way back to you. Not that I'm jealous or nothing, but take it easy out there, will you? You're making me look bad.
What, may we ask, were you going to do with a Vex teleporter?
Get up close and personal. Let's go. Put a bullet in his head. Then maybe eat a sandwich. Gotta work out a few kinks first. Fun fact about the Vex tech. Not as intuitive as you'd think.
Cade, you can't do this alone.
Hell, I can't.
Even if you manage to kill Gaul, when the Red Legion leave a system, defeat or victory, they leave nothing behind.
The Cabal are bad guys who do bad things. Yes, I get it.
I'm sorry, but I do not think you do. The Cabal literally leave nothing behind. They have a weapon that can destroy a star, and it is pointed directly at our sun.
Hey, easy. You're gonna blow a bulb.
Zavala has a plan. He needs you, Cade.
Yes, well, Zavala always says he has a plan, but sometimes he just... Wait. Zavala said he needs me? As in you heard those exact words coming out of Zavala's mouth?
Yes, we did.
Please tell me you recorded it. Well, did Akora at least hear it?
Actually, Zavala lost her after the city fell. We don't know where she is.
Io, it's where she'd go to look for answers. Hey, thanks. Oh, you won.
So now we go heading to Io to get Ikora. Io is a very important place in the history of Destiny because it is where the Traveler first touched. It is where the Traveler first touched a planet, if I believe. But yeah, here. Anyways, that's a bit of a spoiler. That shouldn't be there. I don't know why they featured that in the cutscene. Anyways, we're just going to let this cutscene play. It's not supposed to be there, but it is. Don't worry about all that other stuff there. I don't know why that's still in the cutscene. I should have watched this beforehand. That's not supposed to be there. Don't worry about all that. Look at all that stuff down there where the travelers touched.
In all the years since my
Or the last place the traveler touched. There you go.
This is where I return. The last place the traveler touched. I came for answers. I stand here still with nothing.
Ikora, Zavala is forming a resistance, and he believes...
What good is a resistance when you are the only one who would survive? I believe this Ghoul creature knows the traveler blessed this site. I believe he sent his legion to find something they could never possibly understand. And I believe they will continue to desecrate all we hold sacred. Save this place, Guardian. Do not squander this second chance.
So, as she says, we have to save Io because it is the last time or the last place that the traveler touched. Heyo, thank you for joining us. Really quick, before we play Shadowkeep, we're going through the main stories of Destiny just to get some information to give you guys some backstory on where everything goes and connect to from Rise of Iron to Shadowkeep because this stuff is no longer in the game. We're not able to play it anymore, so we're just gonna rewatch it real quick, and then we're gonna start playing Destiny 2 Shadowkeep at the end, or after we get all caught up. Right now, we recently we just went through. We met Gaul. We got our powers back. We met Zavala. We found Zavala. And he wants us to get his fire team. We just finished meeting Cade, and now we have found Ikora. At this point in the story, we have found Ikora. So now Ikora wants us to take back Io from the Red Legion because this is a very sacred place to her and to a lot of the Guardians. And they want us to. Ikora wants us to save this place because it is the last place that the Traveler ever touched. So that is the goal for this area. Is that we team up with Asher Mir. This is Asher Mir. He is part Vex because he is missing an arm, and we are tasked with teaming up with him, teaming up with Ikora, and saving Io from the effects of the Red Legion. Is there a... Yes, there's one more cutscene right here. Used to play this game. I really love to play this game with you. Yeah, oh yeah, I'd be down. That'd be fun. I'm always down to, have people play Destiny with, so that'd be very fun for sure. I'm gonna let this cutscene play. After we are done with the Red War, we're gonna take a little bit of a break. But first things first, we have one more cutscene to watch with Dominus Gaul.
Tell me again, Speaker, what makes your guardians worthy of the light? What is the price of such power and immortality?
Devotion. Self-sacrifice. Death.
Death. Explain.
Devotion inspires bravery. Bravery inspires sacrifice. Sacrifice leads to death. So, feel free to kill yourself.
I love that line from the speaker so much. I love that line so much.
An outcast. A runt. As is custom with the Cabal, I was cast aside and left for dead. I was taken in by an old scholar himself, disgraced, who saw in me something redeemable. He raised me, taught me, trained me, and in return, I would become a vehicle fuel for his revenge against an empire that failed him, that failed itself. Rejection, ridicule, torment. It made me stronger. I gave everything to win not just acceptance, but glory. Beneath my mask, Speaker, is the face of devotion and sacrifice. I will not take the light by force. To do so would be to admit failure, and I never fail. Now, do you see why I will be chosen?
I see why my eyes are watering so much right now. I see your chat. I will respond. I'm not ignoring you guys, I promise.
Our operation on the Jovian Moon was a success. Once the cage is complete, we will have everything we need to begin the process of extracting the light. Dominus, everything we've worked for is here, for the taking. All that remains is your word.
No, this is not the way, old friend.
But it is the way. The only way.
Not for me.
So, at this point in the story, Gaul does not want to take the Traveler's power for himself. He wants the Traveler to willingly choose to give it to him. His old friend, I don't remember his name off the top of my head, is trying to convince him to take it, but he does not want to do that. What did you say? I've heard a lot about this game from my friends. I think there's a lot of hype around. Yes, Destiny 2, there is a lot. There is a lot of hype around Destiny 2. Especially now, with the news of them not supporting Destiny 2 anymore. There's a lot more hype. The community is very much upset with that news. At the very least, not upset with the news of Destiny 2 ending. Destiny 2 had to end at some point, but it's the fact that Destiny is not like continuing on past Destiny 2. That is where the real frustration comes from. And not wanting a confirmation of like a Destiny 3, Destiny remaster, something, maybe bringing all of these stories back so we don't have to just watch them on YouTube. We can actually play them. Stuff like that. But as of right now, we don't have any information on that. And all we got was that this is the last Destiny update coming next Tuesday. So yes, there is a lot of hype around this game right now. And honestly, even without the final update, it is a fantastic game. Especially they are fixing a lot of things in this game, but the stories are fantastic. They are some of the best stories in all of gaming. They are amazing, and I highly recommend playing it for yourself as well. Unfortunately, the stories that we are watching right now, these are not stories that can be played at the moment anyway. But they will forever live on YouTube, and hopefully maybe one day they will be added back. Because there's a lot of cutscenes coming up, we're going to skip to the important bits and I will summarize. So here we have kind of our Avengers Assemble kind of moment, or at least our first one. We'll get to the second one later on. We're going to actually play that one. Where we kind of have our fire team regrouping together. We have Ikora, Ikora over here, we have Zavala, we have Hawthorne, we have Cade, and we all are together once again, and we are coming up with a plan to take back the city. They decide that we need to steal a ship from the Red Legion. So that is what we do. We steal a ship, we break into their base, and we steal one of their ships because we, as the Guardian, because we are the only ones with the light, our job is to go take care of the Almighty, their weapon that they have pointed at our sun. That is what we need to do. So that is exactly what we do, is we go to the Almighty and we need to power it down so we can have a chance to live outside of this war, because we could beat them on Earth, but if they have this Almighty, that means they win no matter what we do. And then they leave, right? So we need to take this out, and that is our job. We go to the Almighty and we need to take it out. So that is exactly what happens. We take out the Almighty. We have a huge vehicular scene where we get in some I believe this is an incinerator, and we go around and we destroy some things, and then we have to escape. And then just before we escape, well, we escape no matter what, but then back in the city, this is what is going on. Ikora, Zavala, and Cade, among other are the Guardians among them, are launching an attack to counterattack and steal back the city away from the Red Legion.
That's a good job, Colonel.
What's that now? 7 in a row?
Yeah, who needs the light when you got a fine feathered friend by your side? Am I right? Am I right or am I right? I'm right.
I love Cade so much, dude.
Okay. Yeah, that's the rally point where I'll set up the teleporter. Zavala and Ikora should be at their marks by now.
Zavala, we're in position.
As are we. Ikora, ready when you are.
Copy. Fire in the hole.
Okay, let's go.
Zavala, we're coming around.
What's with you Guardians falling down all the time?
Where's Cade?
If he's sticking to the plan, he's right where he needs to be. Now we just gotta get you and Ikora up there with him. Well, this changes things. I'll work on this. You need to get moving.
Ikora, Cade is in place and I'm en route. Good luck, Guardian.
So their plan is they're going to set up a Vex teleporter and they're going to teleport on to Gaul's ship. However, that plan does not go very well. So we make our way back to the city, and now we are fighting our way to get to Ikora, Zavala, and Cade. But unfortunately, it doesn't go the way that they want it to go and the way that they need it to go. If I can find the part. Basically, Zavala, Ikora, and Cade all get injured. Is this the part right here? Yeah. They're all winded and they are all tired and they are not able to make it through. Cade's arm gets shot off, his leg gets shot off because he's a robot, he can do that. Zavala is wounded, Ikora is drained, they all can't make it. So what we have to do is now we are responsible to jump through that teleporter and we have to go fight Gaul, which makes sense because we're obviously one. We have the light still, so we now have to go fight Gaul. And what happens when we fight Gaul? Well, Gaul,
Slayer of gods and conqueror of the light, I am Gaul! And I have become legend.
Gaul steals the light for himself, and he uses it against us. So we have a light versus light fight. Technically speaking, the first time we ever fight a Guardian, because technically he has the abilities of light. So we are fighting somebody with our powers. Or a light bearer, let me put it that way, because it doesn't necessarily mean he's Guardians. There's light bearers. So we have to fight Gaul. Now, spoiler alert, because we are that badass, we win. And we beat him. And then this is what happens to Gaul after we defeat him. He is wounded. He is smoking. He is on fire. We beat the brakes off this man. But he starts glowing. I'll let the cutscene play out.
Traveler, do you see me now? I am immortal. A god. You have failed. Witness the dawning of a new age.
The traveler breaks free from the chains that the Red Legion have put it in. And once again, the Guardians and humanity have complete control over the last city. Our tower was destroyed, our old tower anyway. But we have Cade, we have Zavala, we have Ikora. And most importantly, we have the light once again.
The light lives in all places, in all things. You can block it, even try to trap it, but the light will find its way.
So the traveler has reawakened. Now, there is a very important cutscene here at the end that we are going to watch. This is a very, very important cutscene that sets up the next 10 years of Destiny. Light, as the traveler reawakens, it spreads its light among different places. It shows us Mercury, it shows us Mars, it shows us the Reef, it shows us the Dreadnought and Saturn. Most importantly, it shows us the distance in which the traveler's light reaches. It reaches all the way to the ends and the edges of the galaxy. And what happens to be there? This is the first taste of what we will learn is the darkness. We don't need to worry about all of this. We don't really need to worry about all this. Because we have an hour in. The Red War took us an hour to sim through. And by the way, I skipped, like, we went an hour. There's 3 hours and 42 minutes worth of content here. Huge shout out to the long play for this full. They have the full story of the Red War. I'm actually going to save that for later so I can watch that on my own and see all the gameplay parts that I missed because it's been a while. Now, we're going to play the opening cutscene. I'm not going to play all of Curse of Osiris because honestly, Curse of Osiris wasn't very good. And it also doesn't really matter a whole lot. It is an introduction to Osiris.
It almost cost us everything.
This is not the cutscene that I was thinking of. I wanted to play this cutscene. So this is the Vault of Glass. As we can see, some Guardians attempting to do the Vault of Glass raid. And there he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Osiris himself.
Seriously, aren't you tired of this?
Fatigue is a distraction from our purpose, as are complaints.
Oh, I haven't begun to complain yet. Ouch! Ugh! Now I'm complaining.
Focus, Sagira.
Reach for the sky, big guy.
Curse of Osiris is basically all about Osiris searching the Vex simulations on Mercury to find something. I gotta be honest, I don't really remember what the hell he's looking for. But eventually there's a Vex god being mind that we have to fight, we have to beat, because if we don't, it's gonna take over everything. I don't really remember Curse of Osiris, I'm gonna be honest. It just serves as a point to introduce Osiris. Now, Warmind, on the other hand, is a little bit more interesting in terms of story. There's a lot of layers going on. It mostly introduces us to Anna Bray. Anna Bray is a descendant. She's a Guardian, and Guardians are not typically allowed to get an interest in search into their own past, but Anna Bray did not really take too kind to that. So she does that anyway. She finds out that she is Anna Bray. She is a descendant of Clovis Bray. Clovis Bray invented a lot of things throughout all of history. Most importantly, he's the creator of the Exos. He is the creator of the Warmind Rasputin, and all of Warmind is essentially about trying to get to Rasputin. The Hive are trying to get to Rasputin. They are frozen under the ice caps, I believe, on Mars. And we are trying to stop the Hive from getting to Rasputin. We are trying to get to Rasputin ourselves. And then we also have to fight. Okay, these are just all of the cutscenes. This is none of the gameplay. There is a worm god on Mars named Zol. And we have to destroy and defeat that worm god, and we do just that. This serves as an introduction to Anna Bray, who will become very important later on. It also goes to show that our Guardian, Zavala, was here, and he was not very happy about Anna Bray and our Guardian being here. But we get our first introduction to Rasputin.
Never again will a threat go unseen. From this day forward, I will defend humanity on my own terms. I am Rasputin, guardian of all I survey. I have no equal.
What have we done?
Don't worry. We've got this.
So, Zavala, as you can tell, was not a very big fan about this idea of bringing Rasputin back. But Anna insists that he is going to be on their side. And that is essentially Warmind. There is like a story with the Hive that's going on. I'm skipping a lot of lore because we are already an hour into this and we haven't even gotten to play Shadowkeep yet. But now we have Forsaken, and there is a lot to discuss with Forsaken, but we are going to save that for a moment because we're going to take a little bit of a break. I need to go eat, and I'm going to get some water. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to be very quick. And then we're going to come back and we will talk about Forsaken, and then we will be playing Shadowkeep. I'm sorry it's taken so long. I did not realize how long this would take us to sift through, but then we will be playing some Shadowkeep after we go through Forsaken. But first things first, go get some water, walk around a little bit, get some snacks. That's what I'm going to go do. And then we are going to watch Forsaken when we come back.
Machine. I wasn't always just a single shade, a palette full of gray in reverie, and I can burn it brighter than the sun. I have a golden gun inside of me. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else. And if I fall behind, ignoring all the signs, I'd rather be a dreamer. I'd rather be free. I'd rather be a leader. I'd rather be a queen. I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer. I'd rather be clean. I'd rather be a poser in a magazine. I'd rather be pretty much anything else than your machine.
Okay, we are back. You will not be able to see me because I'm going to be eating for a little while. I didn't want to, just have you guys sitting here on a be right back screen. So you're not going to see me for a bit. But here we are. We're going to watch through Forsaken for a little while. There's some very interesting cutscenes here. And Forsaken is one of my favorite stories of all time. So let us begin without further ado and watch Forsaken.
Well, this is awkward. You gotta go to tomorrow.
No. But I do have a bullet with your name on it.
Any second now, my partner is gonna roll in here and kill every last one of you. And you, my man.
This is going to hurt. A lot. Any last words?
How's your sister?
Sorry about that. I was taking a screenshot.
Petra Venge. Thanks for the invite. What you packing for this party?
The usual.
Oh, do the thing. Seriously, watch this. That'll never not freak me out. Do it again.
Later. Maybe. Right now, Gen Pop is running wild. Fortunately, the main arena and lower levels remain on lockdown. But if the core security systems fail, containment is going to be a problem.
Just another day at the office. All right, partner, this is a Cade riff in 6. Watch me for the changes and try to keep up. Now let's go to prison! Ha!
Got you! Got you! Got you!
So, Forsaken is a very interesting time because, as you can tell from that opening cutscene, Cade 6 gets killed. That is the whole premise of Forsaken, is that we were here to avenge our friend. So, let's see what exactly causes Cade to even get killed in the first place.
Looks like we're all done and dusted here, kiddos. Ramen's on me.
Looking pretty good down here. Just gotta check one last thing. No! Cade! He's gone! This isn't a prison riot. It's a prison break!
The airlock on Deck 0. It's the only way out this far down. They're going to escape.
Not if I get there first.
All right, I'm back. On screen, anyway. Cade does his usual shenaniganery.
You see that, Petra? Petra? Guardian? Must have knocked out the comm relays with that spectacular landing. And cue the ominous music. Okay, everybody. Back in your cages. I said, back in your cages! Sorry, not sorry.
I love this cutscene so much, man.
That's it. Now I'm pissed. Oh, is that really all you got? Help me out here, little buddy. I'm coming home, Ace.
Our Guardian got knocked out and knocked down quite a bit. As we make our way to Cade, we discover that the Fallen here, well, they used to be Fallen, they are now the Scorn. We make our way to Cade to try and help him, but unfortunately, we are just a little too late.
He didn't feel a thing.
How's my hair? Speechless. Typical. Oh no. There's nothing I can. I'm sorry. Listen, kid. This hate on you. This is what I get for playing nuts. You tell Zavala and Ikora. The Vanguard is the best bet I ever lost.
I forgot to mute the music again. My bad.
Jokes. Even worse timing. I wanted to laugh. I really did. We should have been there. This is not your fault. This is on the head of Uldren Sov. But if he thinks what he's done is the end, it's not. It's the beginning. We're going to fight him. Do you hear me? All of us. Every Titan. Every Warlock. Every Hunter. We will take the Reef by storm. And then we will mount the head of that son of a bitch on his precious throne. For our fire team. For Cade.
No.
What did you say?
We are not an army. We are not conquerors. We are guardians. We need to keep our eyes here. On our home, our people, the Traveler. The Reef was lost the moment it lost its queen. So if another Sov wants a stretch of lifeless rocks, let him have it.
This is Cade we're talking about. For us to do nothing is
Say it.
cowardice.
God, I love this story. Is just too good, man.
To bury any more friends.
Zavala pissed me off with
won't
this.
have to. Uldren Sov is mine.
One of the few times our Guardian speaks. Our Guardian does not speak much, but whenever they do, it is always impactful. And one of the few times that we have made our own decision. Our Guardian makes the decision ourselves to go after Uldren Sov. So that is exactly what happens. Uldren is ours. We team up with Petra, who introduces us to the spider. And we go to the Tangled Shore, and we hunt down Uldren Sov. Uldren Sov, the Prince of the Awoken, has teamed up with some barons. The Mindbender, the Trickster. I can't remember all of them off the top of my head. But eventually, we have to find... Where is it? Ah, yes. Uldren. Now, at this moment in time, it is believed that the Queen of the Awoken is dead. And Uldren goes to the EDZ to get a shard of the Traveler.
Be brave. Now take it.
So, Aldrin gets this shard of the Traveler, and he returns to the reef. We take down one of his last lieutenants in the Mechanists, I believe. And then the Fanatic, the last one, he tasks with defending an area, and we go after Aldrin himself. To start off, we have to fight and defeat the leader of the Scorn, the Fanatic, which we do many times because for whatever reason he revives like a bajillion times and he just always revives himself. And here, we will play this cutscene. Aldrin was under the effects of something. He was being persuaded and manipulated into doing everything that he does within Forsaken.
You've no idea how fortunate you are to be my chosen. You hold the flesh of a god in your hands. You are mere steps away from our salvation. Only light and dark together can unlock my way back into your world. That's it. Keep going. Free me!
Pathetic fool. Thank you.
So, Aldrin was being manipulated by, at the time, we don't know what that is, but whatever that is. So we have to fight it. We find out it is the voice of Riven. We have to fight it. And in fighting it, we accidentally let Aldrin free once again. And this is how Forsaken, at least the main story of Forsaken, ends.
Congratulations. You have my undivided attention. Now where's my sister?
She's not here, Aldrin. And if she was, this would be a whole lot easier.
So, this is to be a reckoning.
Wait, not like this. Look at him. He's finished. Even with everything he's done, we can't just...
You have no idea what he's done! If Cade was here, I know what he would do, Guardian. Do you?
Yes. What would the notorious Cade 6 do? You have his gun. Seems you get the last word. Everything I did for her. Funny. The line between light and dark is so very thin. Do you know which side you're on?
And that concludes Destiny 2 Forsaken. But there is... Okay, well, they don't really show it in this. Technically speaking, there's more. There's a Dreaming City storyline that gets kicked off with this at the end of Forsaken, which culminates in us finding out that the Queen is still alive. And not only is she still alive, Aldrin gets resurrected by the Traveler. Aldrin gets resurrected by the Traveler, and now he is a Guardian. Just mere moments and mere weeks after we kill him. Maybe even days. I don't know how long it lines up in the timeline. But Aldrin gets resurrected as a Guardian. And we go after the voice of Riven. Well, really just Riven herself. We go after Riven and we kill Riven in the Last Wish raid. And by killing Riven in the Last Wish raid, it then permanently puts the Dreaming City in a 3-week cycle because it curses the Dreaming City. And it curses the Dreaming City and it puts it into a 3-week cycle. So there is a 3-week curse. The curse culminates in week 3. Riven then dies, and then it starts the curse all over again. And the Dreaming City is permanently stuck, at least it was, permanently stuck in that state of a 3-week curse. The same people the way it was when Riven died, or I guess in those 3 weeks, it loops every time. So people that died on week 1, they get resurrected every 3 weeks to then get killed again over and over and over again from that moment. And it's horrible. And the people, they are forced to do the same thing over and over and over again. They can't make any decisions and change things. They have to do the same thing every time. It is a permanent curse. It happens the same every single time. But with that being said, that is the end of Forsaken, and that is the end of our recap of everything leading up to what we are about to do right now. We are about to play Shadowkeep, which I'm very excited about. Hopefully this doesn't mess it up too much, what I'm about to do. You know what, just to be on the safe side, we're going to put it on the be right back screen for just a moment. I'm going to get that music started back up. And here we are. Okay, so we are gaming. We got the console back on. Everything is good and dandy. What I am going to do is something on my end, actually. We're going to reset this. Nope, that's the wrong one. That is very much the wrong one that I did not want to do. I wanted to reset the other one. I can't believe I just did that. Okay, this is the one that I wanted to do. While we are in the middle of doing this, we are going to load into Destiny 2. I'm going to fix my audio. My end. Let's load into Destiny 2. And let's get started. We are finally 2 hours in, finally playing Shadowkeep. I apologize for it taking so long, but I did want to make sure that we got that backup, that history, that story, because it is very much important to the history of Destiny and where Destiny goes. But unfortunately, you know, things were taken out of the game, things that we did not have control over. I would not have removed a lot of those things, if anything, at all. But, you know, things happen, and it goes the way it goes. As you can see, I now have my Warlock and my Hunter made as well. But only my Titan is 415. So, the way that we are doing this, because I wanted to make this a little bit more interesting for myself here. The way that we are doing this is that we are only allowed to use weapons from Destiny 1 up until Shadowkeep, technically Forsaken. But I'm allowing myself. So like weapons, like, and I'm not counting like, okay, weapons that came out in Destiny 1, they are what came out in Destiny 1. Like they were there in Destiny 1. I'm not going to be like, oh, you know, I'm not the Destiny 2 version. I'm not going to like split hairs like that. You know, if it came out in Destiny 1, I'm allowed to use it because it counts as a Destiny 1 weapon. So in my head, it came out a while ago. However, I don't know what build to run. I'm not going to be running Void. I'm kind of leaning towards running Arc. It just pulled out. I forgot to do that for my loadouts. It just pulled out those weapons that I did not want it to pull out. Light level does not really matter right now. It really doesn't. So that is what it is. I'm thinking because although light level may not matter, I don't really want to use the hothead. So I'm thinking we're going to have to use, we're going to use the legendary Kvostov. We're going to use a random shotgun, and we're going to use Thunderlord. No, a random shotgun, and it's Fellwinter's Lie. I am not going to be putting on a serious build here. We're just running with the simple legendary setup. We don't have any aspects or fragments yet. So again, nothing too crazy in the world of Destiny. I'm literally just not running an exotic. Shadowkeep is a very easy story. Because unfortunately we can't play it on legendary. Legendary was not invented yet. But it's still a very important story. It is still a very, very, very important story. I cannot wait for them to get rid of the portal. But nonetheless, we will begin finally with a mysterious disturbance. It says, travel to the moon and stave off against the Hive Resurgence alongside your fellow Guardians. It does not tell us what power level it is, but it doesn't really matter. This is the beginning of Shadowkeep. Eris Morn makes her return to the Destiny story. We have not seen her since the Taken King. We love Eris in this house. Eris is amazing.
Attention all Guardians. Last night we detected a seismic disturbance on the moon. Within hours it was swarming with Hive. This plague must not be allowed to spread.
about time. We are here. I'm very excited for this. Just to finally be making some progress again. I love watching those stories, but I love playing the game more.
To the surface of our moon from the keep. That is where our disturbance originated. We will investigate, but first we must regain a lunar foothold. For some of you, this is all too familiar. But do not let the trust Crota haunt you. Whatever this is, do not let the tragedies of our past repeat themselves.
Okay, I don't know if you guys can really hear it very well. The game sounds very quiet for me versus the voices. So we're going to turn the SFX down a bit and the music down a bit and keep the dialogue at 10. The dialogue sounded very quiet. I could not really hear Zavala all that well. I don't know if that's just me. But if you did not hear, in case you couldn't tell what he was saying, he was basically saying, do not let the tragedies of Crota haunt you. Crota, if you have been following since the beginning, or if you don't know, I'll give you a little refresher. Crota was what happens in the Dark Below, the very second DLC of Destiny. But Crota was not, like, in the world of Destiny anyway, he wasn't just brought in at that point. There was a whole thing where he slaughtered a bunch of Guardians, and he attacked humanity, I believe, on the moon, which is why Zavala is very particular about not letting the past haunt you, and that we will not let that repeat once again. Right now, our objective is to clear Hive. As you can see, we also have a bunch of random Guardians here. This is not just like a solo thing. We have other not enemies. We have other Guardians here teaming up with us. And we have to push back the Hive. The Hive seem to be retreating, so now let's push them back.
Scattered. They lack leadership. Crota's death left a void they have yet to fill. But the disturbance seems to have emboldened them. They must be stopped.
We're on it. Hive are coming from that portal up ahead. Let's shut it down.
Oh, we gotta go up here. You would think, I've played this story so many times, you would think I would remember exactly what to do. All right. So right now we are securing a foothold for the Vanguard. We have to destroy these Hive sigils by capturing these plates. It's a very simple first mission, honestly. A very simple, like Shadowkeep. Okay, let's talk. We do this every time we play a DLC, and every time we play a new story within Destiny. Well, we have been doing this anyway, where we talk about the time period in which this game or this story came out, and in which you know, what Destiny was really like. So we went from Shadowkeep, or sorry, from Forsaken, one of the best stories in all of Destiny. We had a season of Opulence, we had a season of the Drifter, we had the Black Armory in that time frame, in that year after Forsaken, which was pretty good. The meta at the time would have been Mountaintop Recluse and Anarchy. That would have been the most popular weapon combo at the time. I'm not using that just because I didn't feel like it, honestly. I just didn't feel like, you know, having too easy of a time. I would like these things to be a challenge. And what was I gonna say? So the Destiny story as a whole The way they set up this story anyway is a trailer. It's all about the atrocities and the dangers of our past coming back to haunt us, and not like in a bad way, you know. I mean, well, yes, technically in a bad way, but it's not like the meaning of like how we view it as like, oh, our past comes back to haunt us in like a mistake kind of way, or somebody tries to use it against us kind of way. Not like that. This literally means like there are manifestations of our past coming back to haunt us, like physical manifestations of our past coming back to haunt us, and it's all about overcoming those.
Good work, Guardians. Thanks to you, we'll have
But
an
there's
LZ
a
up and
deeper
running.
meaning and deeper things going
Press
on here.
towards the keep.
So we're
Guardian, there's no time to lose.
Ikora?
This disturbance, I know what triggered it. Who triggered it? Eris Morn.
Eris? She disappeared before the Red War. She's here?
Last I heard from her, she was headed into the keep. I don't even know if she's still...
We'll find her. Alive.
So as I was saying, Zavala helps us on this mission, but this is mostly an Ikora and Eris Morn story.
Before we can gain access to the keep, you'll need to clear the surrounding area. Assistance is on its way.
Commander, was the Vanguard aware of the Hive's activity on the moon before the disturbance?
We've been closely monitoring their progress, but had not yet discovered the purpose of this Scarlet Keep.
There's no way that just happened to me. I've never gotten squashed by the damn tank before. Are you kidding? Wow. Anyways, yeah, we get a tank, and we're gonna drive the tank. Yada yada, whatever. It doesn't matter. We're driving the tank. God almighty, man. I've never gotten squashed by the tank before. I've played this more times than I would like to admit, and I have never been squashed by this tank in my life. Okay, is it gonna open up? Hello, please. Oh my god, my eye is watering so much today. Jesus. What am I stuck on? We're stuck on something. I don't really like using the tank, but this is how they orchestrate it. They want you to use the tank, so I'm like, all right, fine. I suppose this time I'll use the tank. Okay, never mind. My tank is about to blow up, so we're just gonna go back and we're just gonna guns a-blazing. If you come from watching my my Destiny 1 gameplay to watching my Destiny 2 gameplay, you're gonna be like, oh my god, what happened? This game is so different. Like, it is. It's very different. In Destiny 1, admittedly, I did not have exotics, I did not have legendaries, so like it was going to be it's a lot different. But in the my reasoning for it is that, I mean, we've been here for a few years now. It kind of makes sense. We've been post Red War a couple years, so it kind of just makes sense that our Guardian would have leveled up. We got new powers, we got new abilities, we got new weapons. But I'm still going to try and make it a challenge for myself where I can't use certain things. I don't want it to be too easy, you know? I forgot that that was my finisher button. I'm not gonna lie. I actually forgot that that was my finisher button. I put it on the D-pad. Okay. We just got annihilated right there. Forsaken brought us some new abilities for the Titan. Actually, it brought new abilities for everybody.
To the Scarlet Keep.
Here, we're gonna sit down for a second and we're gonna talk. Actually, let's sit in the area that is a little bit more well lit, so you guys can actually see my beautiful Titan. And that's still not very here. There we go. That's better. You can see my beautiful Titan. I love this armor. So Forsaken brought us some new supers. We got we didn't watch that as part of the gameplay, but there were new supers for each of, not just each of the Hunter, Warlock, and Titan, but there were new supers for each subclass within the Hunter, Warlock, and Titan. So all three, I believe it brought in 9 new supers, right? Because the Titan gets 3, the Warlock gets 3, and the Hunter gets 3. It was huge. The Titan, they get Thunder Crash. Hurtle through the air like a missile. They get I believe they got the okay, so technically speaking, they got a different version of Sentinel Shield, where you would block with the shield and it would do like a banner above you, and anyone behind you, your teammates could shoot through it. You would block damage, and they could shoot through that barrier, and they would do bonus damage. And I believe it says passive reload. But they combined both versions of the shield into one shield. And we won't talk about that other super that comes with Final Shape. We'll get to that in a minute. And then Sunbreaker gave us Burning Maul. Well, we're only playing on Titan, but these are the new abilities that we got for Forsaken. So we're going to utilize that to the best of our advantage.
Eris came to me. She'd found evidence of something very old on the moon. A potential threat to humanity. Eris insisted on going alone. Just a scouting mission, she said. And I let her. Eris is resilient. She's proven that again and again. Often to her own detriment.
If anybody can take care of themselves, it's Eris Morn. Ikora, we've lost her signal. That's strange. What was that?
You know what? We're gonna put the HUD off. We're gonna put the HUD off. I usually do this to take screenshots, but to make this a little bit more difficult for myself, I'm gonna turn my HUD off.
These Hive, they're not actually Hive. Their energy signature is entirely unfamiliar.
I need that effect. There we go. To get off of the screen so we can take a screenshot of this. Thank you. Is there a way I could take a screenshot here? Take a screenshot right around here, I'd say. Yeah, that's not bad. Destiny 2, one thing that nobody can... Like, you can talk a lot of smack about Destiny if you want, but one thing you are not able to do is say that this is a bad-looking game. This is one of the best-looking games on the market today. If not, the best-looking game. Okay, maybe that's probably a stretch. But it's not the most, like, high-definition graphics realism thing, but, like, come on. You cannot deny these visuals. The game's visuals across Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 are just out of this world. Man, it is really hard to take screenshots with this emote.
The source of our disturbance should be right around here. What is that? I've never seen anything like it. This must be what Eris was after.
That was what we saw in our visions. If you remember, as we were just watching, one of our visions... I'm going to change the emote now because it's driving me insane. One of our visions during the Red War shows a pyramid-like thing. And this just so happens to be one of them. Now the question is, what is it doing here on the moon?
Something's wrong. I feel strange. Like someone or something is invading my light.
I'm going to turn this light off. My eye is watering way too much. I don't know if it's because the light was bright or what, but man. Man, oh man, my eye was watering.
That thing across the way. What is that? There's some sort of massive energy spike here. It's too heavy for us to pass through. Rhoda? But he's dead.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm amazing, dude. I can't believe I just did that. I was gonna fall off the edge, but I used Thunder Crash to come back because I'm that damn good, bro.
He's regenerating? We can't win. We have to go now.
Guardian, come.
Breathe.
I love Eris so much, dude.
Eris Morn. What is that pyramid?
You've heard the stories of the Traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity. Before us lies a dark remnant of their existence. Was it struck down by the Traveler? Left here on purpose? The truth is ours to discover.
Discover how?
We find a way inside.
So as Eris says, we're going to find a way inside the pyramid. Shadowkeep was such an interesting time because I remember I was excited for Shadowkeep. My friends were excited for Shadowkeep. It was pretty fun. And it was an interesting story, but Shadowkeep also was, especially after Forsaken, was a relatively disappointing story. You would have thought it would have been bigger. It was, as you're going to find out, it's a relatively easy story. Shadowkeep also marked the introduction of seasons. Seasons were seasonal content, similar to that of a Fortnite Battle Pass, if you will, where Destiny would start telling their stories in a seasonal manner, which means that every 3 months a new season would come out, which is essentially not an expansion, but it was a story, and that it would evolve the story in ways leading up to the next big expansion. That was the point anyway. And starts with Season of the Undying. Season of the Undying takes place after the Shadowkeep story. But Shadowkeep, from what I mean, personally for me, I loved it. I loved it. I enjoyed it very much. I was playing the game with my friends. There was so much to do. I had a great time. I see people talking about how it was not one of the best times in the game. It was a very dry period. I don't personally agree. I don't think it's my favorite era of Destiny by any stretch of the imagination, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible. That's what I will say.
My mind
But now
floats
we must
free
talk to
to
Eris
see.
Morn.
Ghaul. The fanatic. Crota. Like living nightmares, your past confronts you, Guardian. Old scars reopen around me as well. Phantoms of my friends return with a malice they never truly had. Every one of them, the twisted will of that looming pyramid. We must not let it distract us from our goal. Finding a way inside.
I'm assuming that's a bug, that for some reason Eris is facing the wrong way and she's not looking at us. But regardless, we have a mission to do in search of answers. What does it say? Investigate the strange behavior near the Scarlet Keep. So there is a mission for us to do.
I'm relieved to
So
see
let us
you.
go find it. Some of the missions you're able to start from the map. Sometimes you actually have to go to their location. I would love to take a picture of the moon, but for some reason, the skybox, that's not how it's supposed to look. I don't know why they still have that here, but that is the Leviathan. We will worry about that at another day. It's not supposed to be there, but for some reason it is. I don't really understand it personally, but it's there. I'm gonna lower the camera a little bit. That's good. We should move Master Chief, I think. He's literally right behind my head. You're not really able to see him. I think we're gonna put Master Chief above my shoulder right here.
All right, Eris. Where to?
I think that's the plan. Put Master Chief right here, and then Charmander. Charmander's still good. We're good right there. But Master Chief is gonna move up here. Eris didn't say anything. I did not hear her saying anything. All right, I'm gonna put my HUD back on for a second. It's just telling us where to go. But Eris, Ghost goes like, Eris, where do we go? And she didn't say anything. I feel like she was supposed to.
Eris, we found it. It appears to be a ritual of some kind.
We must learn its purpose. Do not be afraid to engage the Hive.
So right now, our objective, there's two objectives because this is technically a public event. Our objective is to find runed tablets. We find runed tablets by defeating Hive or Nightmare Hive. So we need to proceed to the next altar. Altars of Sorrow is a public event that goes live, well, went live after the story, if I'm not mistaken, of Shadowkeep. But you do get an introduction to it here. Where are my runed tablets? Okay, I thought the light was what was causing my eyes to water. It is not. I don't know why my eye is watering like this, but it's real hard to play like this. I'm not gonna lie to you. We are going to power through it because we have a schedule to maintain, so we're gonna power through it. And we're gonna get this DLC done today. At the very least, we're gonna do Shadowkeep today. If we have enough time, we might just do Beyond Light. Who knows? I'm not gonna go all the way to getting Stasis, but we will, at the very least, get the main story done. That's the goal for these DLCs, by the way, is I'm not gonna be doing all of the content within these DLCs. We're just doing the major content, the stories. I only have 3 rune tablets, man. This is taking its sweet time. I remember these things dropping like flies, man. There we go. Oh, no, that's a... There's one. All right, cool. There's another one. Aha, here we go. Now we're finally starting to make some progress. Give me that sword. Give me that sword. Oh, shoot. No! Can I make it back up? Can I make it back up? No! I almost made it. I would have had my super and I could have just thunder crashed back up. See, oh my god. Okay, well, that was our last tablet of ruin, thank the Lord. Now we have to come here and do a survey of the area.
Eris, it's the nightmares. The Hive are trying to draw them in for the ritual.
How curious. For what purpose?
It's unclear, but they don't seem affected by the nightmares at all. Not like we are.
Fascinating. We must learn how they've achieved that. That's our key to finding a way beyond the pyramid's wall.
Eris? Those screams. That's a Hive wizard. We have to hurry.
Eris Morn visited in the sanctuary. Part of me is tempted to not... Do I have a special weapon that I could run here? I don't want to run Mountaintop. Mountaintop makes things a little easy. It's certainly going to make a story like this easy.
Saimota screams as she did the day Omnigul tore her apart and silenced her forever. Our fates nearly intertwined today when a nightmare of Omnigul swept through camp. My survival was a gift granted by the essence you retrieved from the Crota nightmare. Were we to truly harness the power of this essence, it may provide aid in the fight against the nightmares and beyond, to the pyramid itself. It knows we're coming. I can sense it. And we will have the upper hand.
So, this is where I want to say Shadowkeep was a bit controversial. You have these things, the essence of despair, these essences. They were a requirement as part of the story. So, we have to do the essence of despair. Cleanse this essence by collecting resources, loot, chests, and complete patrols, public events, and lost sectors across the moon. So, I want to say this is where Shadowkeep had a rather controversial mechanic of using these in the story. So it's not necessarily a long story or a difficult story. It's more of a tedious story. It is very, very, very tedious, and it's just not fun to play all that much. There was no new subclass in Shadowkeep. There were no new super abilities like with Forsaken. Shadowkeep also marked the first Destiny story that where Bungie was independent. Shadowkeep, I believe, came out in 2019, a year after Forsaken, and that was when they announced they're no longer partnered with Activision. I'm not saying that like Bungie, I'm not talking shit about them. I'm not saying anything like that. I am just, however, saying that it marked an interesting time in Destiny, where they were shifting away from you know, these major content releases like Forsaken, and instead giving us more seasonal stories. They would still have their yearly expansion, but there was a lot in Forsaken, and to this day, a major expansion like Forsaken is just unheard of today. Like, we would never get that today. The closest we got was Witch Queen or Final Shape, you could argue. Lightfall and nothing else was was even close. Beyond Light wasn't bad. We'll play that eventually. We're gonna play that next, actually, ironically enough. But still, this was a rather interesting time for Destiny. Shadowkeep, it's not my favorite. As you can tell from my demeanor, but we have to get through it. It's part of it is an integral. Shadowkeep is more of a setup. It's not like the main thing, but it's a setup for the main thing. It's basically a story that's like, hey, come back next year, or come back next season, you know. That's essentially what this is in Shadowkeep. Not bad by any stretch of the imagination. I'm sure Shadowkeep has its fans out there. But like I said, I don't hate Shadowkeep, I just don't love it either. It is one of the stories of all time. And I think retroactively, I like Shadowkeep because of everything that comes after it, because it is a beautiful setup for what comes after it. But Shadowkeep on its own isn't the greatest, if that makes any sense. Retroactively, I look back and I'm like, oh yeah, man, like they set this up, they set that up. It was so cool to see all of that, you know. And while that's not wrong, oh my lord, while it's not wrong, it's not right either. I could play Forsaken by myself. Like, well, I can't play it anymore, but at the time I could play Forsaken just randomly because I felt like it, because Forsaken is just a solid story. You can play the Red War because it's a solid story. Curse of Osiris, not so much, but Warmind, you absolutely could. They were solid stories. They stood alone. They were tales, and they made sense. Shadowkeep, and honestly, you could really say this about a lot of the stories going forward. You could theoretically say this about a lot of the stories going forward, to be fair, now that I start saying it out loud. But a lot of the stories going forward, it's just more so felt in Shadowkeep, need all of the stories before them and after them in order to be fully understood. I don't know how I just managed to jump into that event, but yeah, you essentially, like, kind of like how we did now with, or earlier with, rewatching everything. You kind of need a recap if you don't play the seasons, because the seasons were also taken out of the game. You kind of need a recap on what happened, you know, within the world of Destiny, in between expansions. So it's a bit harder for people to jump on starting from this point. It used to be like, oh, you can just play the expansion and that's the story, and then that's where it goes, or whatever. And I'm not saying I don't like the seasonal stories. I do. They, especially for someone who wanted reasons to play Destiny more often, they gave you reasons to play Destiny more often. You got more loot, you got more weapons, you got more stuff, and they would add more content. And if those that wanted to play that content, they got to play that content. But then it got to a point where those stories were essential to understanding where we are at all in the story of Destiny. one of my close friends, I tried to get her into playing Destiny. I tried to get a few people to play Destiny. And while we would play it, they would have no idea what was going on. And the only thing that I could really tell them is, oh, you have to go watch this YouTube video to really understand why this is such a big deal. And watch this because, you know, this explains like where this character got introduced from. Which again, we had to do ourselves in order to understand where we are between Rise of Iron and Shadowkeep. But I don't want to spend the entire time shitting on Shadowkeep. Shadowkeep is not a bad expansion. It just started a trend with Destiny where if you're not playing Destiny actively at the time, then you will miss out on the story. And there are a lot of good seasonal stories that should have probably been like full expansions. Maybe you could argue that they could be full expansions, but there's a lot of good seasonal content. There's a lot of good performances and stuff that just straight up doesn't exist anymore. You can't play it anymore. It doesn't exist. Not just talking about Red War stuff, we're talking about seasonal stuff. There is a lot of really good stuff that's just not in the game anymore. And that's not really fair. It's both bad from I would imagine from a performer perspective. I see motion capture artists and voice actors on Twitter talking about how difficult it is to like be in a project and then you lose like access to it, or like you lose the performance or whatever, like because the game gets canned or something, which just sucks to hear as a fan. But it also sucks as like a player because like you want to see those performances, but you want to have like those newer players. You want to play those other performances or those older stories that came out. So like, yeah, we have Shadowkeep, but we're missing the first 4 stories of Destiny 2. It's hard for me to not acknowledge that fact. We are missing the first 4 stories, and we had to sit here for 2 hours to watch them on YouTube instead of actually playing them. And unfortunately, that only gets worse with Shadowkeep and the introduction of seasonal stories. Yes, Shadowkeep is in here, and every expansion from Shadowkeep onwards is still in Destiny 2. But it started that trend of removing content with seasons. The seasons would get deleted after a year. They would only exist in the game for a full year. You would play, actually, if I'm not mistaken, at first I don't even remember if Season of the Undying was around for a full year. I want to say they originally made it so like once the first season was taken out, and like the first season was taken out as soon as the next season was brought in. But don't quote me on that one. I don't actually know that one. I'm just kind of talking. That's more of a theory that I have. I don't know. But yeah, Destiny 2, Shadowkeep, interesting time to say the least. But yeah, it started that trend of the seasonal stories coming in, and unfortunately, Bungie was thinking that, oh, the game is too big. We don't want the game to be too big, and we don't want it to be like the file sizes to be too large. So therefore, we don't want to keep all of this content in the game. But then the story got very disgruntled. It got very, very, very disgruntled. And a lot of the work that the devs and the motion capture team and the voice artists, voice actors put into the game was taken out, which is not fair to them, but it's also not fair to the players. And it makes it very hard to, well, one, it's not fair to the players because they paid for that content. But it also is not fair to the players, like new players, and it made it very hard for new players to even join the game in any way, shape, or form, because you just didn't know what was going on. There was no really no real way to join the game without knowing what the story was. But the story had been taken out. The first 4 stories had been taken out. So you're literally jumping on a moving train, but the moving train is like, it's essentially like a train is driving, but they got rid of, somehow they got rid of like the cab that's pulling it at the very front. It's very weird. The cab that was like pulling the train at the very front is gone, but yet the train is still moving, and you're trying to jump onto that train as it's still moving. You know what I'm saying? It's a very weird situation to be in. It is a very weird situation to be in. Not to say that Shadowkeep is bad. I do like, it's not great. It's certainly not my favorite, but you know, it's not terrible either. What's gameplay wise, what's here is not bad. And again, I did say, like, Shadowkeep is a beautiful way to set up the story to come. And if you know all of the seasons and you know all of the expansions and all of that, then yes, this is a beautiful, beautiful expansion, because it gets retroactively made better by everything that follows it, if that makes any sense. Well, that's the meaning of retroactive. So it just gets better with everything that comes after, and it's amazing, and it's awesome. But as a standalone, not so much. Are we? Oh my god, really? We're still not done? I've done... Okay, thank you. I was about to say we've done 4 lost sectors, my dude. We have to be caught up now. We're not caught up now, but we have to be done. Or not 4 lost sectors. We did 3. We did 3 lost sectors, technically speaking. Why am I saying technically? It's not like we did them. It's not technically. There's nothing technical about it. We did the lost sectors. That's what happened. So let's talk to Eris Morn. We're gonna have to take a break after this.
Of the Hellmouth, my very soul was shattered into pieces. It was all I could do to try and pick them up again. But some pieces, as you can see, required replacing. I must call upon one of them now, an ancient talisman imbued with the magic of the Hive. Without it, the true power of the Nightmare Essence could not be harnessed. Through their union, we take our first step toward unearthing the secrets of the pyramid. But it is only a step. Further essences require further Hive magic, neither of which I possess. Acquire both, and our path to the pyramid should present itself.
We have gotten the Dream Bane mark. This is another thing that was a very controversial thing at the time, is you have to hold on to this armor because that armor is needed for the last mission. But we'll get to that when we come back. We're going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to get some more water. Well, that's eliminated. I'm going to get some water. I'm going to walk around for a little bit. You guys stand up, move around. And when we come back, we will continue on with the Shadowkeep story. I hope you are very much enjoying it as much as I am. And yeah, when we come back, we're going to have a fun time. We're going to continue on with Shadowkeep. And I won't be long, but we will continue with Shadowkeep in just a few minutes. All right. We got kicked to orbit, which is just awesome. We love that so much. We love that so much. But it's okay. Let us go back to the moon. The moon is haunted and we need to set it free. We need to set it free, baby. I know that anyone that pops by and says, oh, I can actually use this rocket launcher now because I can infuse into it. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. We can actually use it now. And if I'm not mistaken, in Destiny 1, Destiny, I don't know why I said it like that, Destiny. In Destiny 1, it was a red rocket launcher. I don't know why I'm British now all of a sudden. My voices keep changing. I go like, oh, that looks pretty close to Hothead, actually. That looks pretty damn close. Hold up. Can I pull up a picture of Destiny 1 Hothead? D1 Hothead. Yeah, bro. That... Wait, whoa. That's... Oh, God. That's not the weapon from Destiny. I'm so glad that didn't show up on stream. That was not the weapon from Destiny. Here. This... I can show you guys this. This... Whoops. Let's put the brightness down. There you go. That's the weapon from Destiny. Nope, now you can't even... Whatever. I tried. I don't feel like pulling it up on the... There we go. That's much better. There you go. That's the weapon from Destiny 1 that we are using now. That shader is damn near perfect. That shader is damn near perfect. That is almost exactly how it looked like in Destiny 1. Which is awesome because now we get to use other weapons. I'm going to use Ace of Spades in honor of Cade. Our beloved Cade 6. RIP in peace. I don't know why. I searched up Hothead Destiny 1 and it showed something else. It showed something else that will not be talked about here. Because that's not Destiny. So yeah. Anyways, we're just gonna move on from that. Oh, this shader would have been perfect if it didn't have the animated belt buckle. That actually would have been perfect if it wasn't doing that. Trying to find a better shader that matches. What am I doing? We're wasting time. Who cares about that right now? Let's just go straight into it. I need to like keep myself on schedule, locked in, ready to go, because we have things to do. I have to remember to do that. Like, I have to keep myself on target. I think I'm going to put my headset on. I think I'm going to put the headset on. I had my, my earbuds. They stopped working. This one. I think I'm going to have the headset on today. At least for a little while. I can hear the game a lot clearer. There won't be an echo nearly as much. Anyway. I feel like wearing this right now just for a little bit.
Blind devotion is a dangerous thing. But when it came to Crota, Omnigul knew no other way. She raised for him an army of Hive and tore apart throngs of Guardians. Omnigul left much suffering in her wake. suffering the pyramid now uses against us. It expects us to fall to that which we have conquered. Not today.
So, if you played Destiny 1, or if you watched me play or someone else play Destiny 1, then you are familiar with Omnigul. But if you were just joining us, then Omnigul, as Eris has stated, was essentially, I don't know if they were together. I don't want to call her Crota's girlfriend or wife, but she raised him an army, and at the very least, she was his right-hand woman, and they were raising up some havoc on the EDZ, on the Cosmodrome. I think I am gonna put on an exotic. It came out in the Red War, and I want it to be a challenge, but I'm also kind of like, I have a schedule to maintain. We need to get through certain things by Saturday. So I'm also like, I want it to be a challenge, but I also like, let's just get through it at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Oh, how did I miss that? There we go. That is one of the most fun things to do in Destiny. I gotta be honest. Just insurmountable skull fort, and then melee literally everything that you can. Oh, you're immune. Why are you immune, ma'am? Okay. That makes sense now that you're immune. Okay. But before, I assume it's the... Oh, God. What if I just Thunder Crash you? Oh, you're still alive. But you're almost done. Oh, really? My melee, no. Oh, shoot. I think I wanted to use solar for this, because we're going to play with Arc during Beyond Light.
Omnigul is taken care of. For now, anyway.
Did you retrieve any further essence?
We did. This time unique to this nightmare.
I see. Then we will uncover its secrets together. Until then, the Hive await you inside the Scarlet Keep. Let me know what you find within.
Oh, yeah. That's right. They put strikes within the stories sometimes. Oh, whoa. What is happening? Dropped a lot more. As always, if you guys notice any issues, please feel free to let me know. I don't know why it's saying that we're dropping frames. I thought I fixed this the other day in my test stream. I don't think anyone saw that, but I thought I had fixed it the other day. Apparently not. It's rather annoying. But anyway, we have a strike. do. Actually, no, apparently we have to go talk to Eris. I could have sworn that we had a strike to do first. The music is bumping right now. The Scarlet Keep. Where's the Scarlet Keep? Aha, there it is. Is it this light? Maybe this light is bothering my eye. Let's bring it down a little bit. Oh, man. What else is there to really say about Shadowkeep? Other than, like, Shadowkeep doesn't really, honestly, it doesn't feel like a proper expansion in Destiny. I don't know how to explain it. I don't hate it. Like I said, out of all of the stories that we've gotten within Destiny, I would put this as, like, it's certainly not one of the best. I would maybe say Curse of Osiris is the worst. I would put Curse of Osiris at the bottom. Even though I played it like crazy, I would put Curse of Osiris at the bottom. And then honestly, I would probably put Shadowkeep there. Not like right above it. It's not worse than Curse of Osiris, but it's not better than something like The Dark Below or House of Wolves or even Warmind. It's not better than any of those. So it would have to be above. It would be above Curse of Osiris, but below like everything else. I think I'm doing this strike by myself.
Potent energies
It didn't match me with literally anyone.
and its grand tower. Power as I've never felt. Foul rituals are doubtlessly underway inside. And if we're fortunate, the hive magic we need to create more armor.
I thought the hive preferred their strongholds underground. Why build a tower?
It was thought to be ceremonial in nature. The Vanguard monitored its construction, but had more pressing concerns. Fools. The energy spilling from the tower suggests another purpose. I believe it amplifies hive magic. This may be where the hive achieve their immunity to the pyramid's influences.
I can't believe I'm about to solo a strike. Now, if this was Destiny 1, I would be worried.
Wait, is that Eris? We've got eyes on a daughter of Crota.
It's Hashladun. It must be. Only she could be responsible for the Keep's emanations. She was presumed dead after Crota's fall. If she's alive, if she's here, the Hive's designs are dark indeed. Whatever rituals are underway in the tower must be stopped. And Hashladun must be eliminated.
Oh, I got an exotic engram. Hey. Hell yeah. Okay, seeing as that I am soloing this strike right now, I am just going to do my absolute best to not die and just be the best that I can possibly be. Because I have no backup, so I have no choice but to just frag out and be amazing. Imagine if I had gotten another exotic over here. How freaking funny would that have been? I think I would have let out the most ugly laugh of all time. Because I heard the noise and I was like, there's no way that's also an exotic.
The bridge is lowering. Let's move.
Was that necessary? Probably not. Did I do it anyway? You're damn right. If there is an opportunity for me to go Superman, I'm gonna go fucking Superman. I think, does it get rid of Memento Mori every time? Yeah, it does. So you're not allowed to like swap weapons. This is one of the most popular loadouts actually in Destiny.
Falling back deeper into the keep. We've got her on the run.
For PvP anyway.
But
what?
Something is amiss. Continue your pursuit, Guardian. With caution.
Coming from Destiny 1 to Destiny 2, you just feel how much more MMO this combat is and how much more intricate. Destiny 1 is very simple, but it's beautiful. It's like a beautiful type of simple. And that's okay. That really is. There is... Oh, somebody joined. We are now the last Guardian standing. That means somebody is joining us. Hello. But there is a beauty in simplicity, and I think that's kind of a lost art in a lot of games nowadays, but especially in Destiny. There's a beauty in just keeping things relatively simple, and if it's not broke, don't fix it.
As I do, Guardian.
Not to say that Destiny 2 is bad. Destiny 2 is amazing. I love it. But there is a beauty of Destiny 1 that just cannot be replicated.
Ashledu knows what the Guardians have done. She watched as her lineage fell, one after the other. Crota, Oryx, Omnigul, and she is eager to return that pain.
This amplified speed boost got me to catch up and surpass my teammate in terms of running. That is too funny. One of the reasons why we love amplified. Oh, y'all hear the bass drop? This is gonna be sick. Ooh. This music goes hard.
Eris, we've reached the center of the keep. Ashley Dune's gone up the tower.
She has nowhere left to run. Resume the hunt. You must not hesitate nor relent.
Heyo. The bunny ear dance.
Trees are gathering above you. A burning anticipation. Ashla Dune yearns for your arrival.
She wasn't retreating. She was luring.
I should probably, if I'm going to use the kinetic weapon, I should probably put on the kinetic weapon thingamabobber.
She's certainly going through considerable effort to settle a grudge.
But vengeance, as you are aware, can be quite soothing. It is beyond a mere grudge. They've been wounded in a way that cannot be healed.
I wonder when I'm going to start recognizing the... Oh, hey, somebody else joined. When I'm going to start recognizing the audio from Destiny 1, where they start referencing me having played Destiny. Because me playing on Xbox, I did not get the luxury of all of that audio, that beautiful, beautiful audio and references. And then also, I didn't get any even more references because I played Destiny 2 at launch on PlayStation, but then I switched to PC and then back to PlayStation. So I've played Destiny on literally every platform. I actually also played Destiny on Stadia. Let's throw that out there for a second. I actually played Destiny on Stadia, the Google Stadia, for a little while because it was free, so I was able to play it on Stadia.
Here she comes.
Oh god. I didn't mean for you to spawn on me, Mr. Ogre. Boom. That was actually so beautiful. The tether into the Thunder Crash. Oh my god.
It's over. Ashla Dune is dead.
That was
This
actually
is
so
a
beautiful.
relief to hear. But Ashla Dune's presence is no coincidence. The Hive must have grander ambitions for the Pyramid's influences.
She had a tablet on her, one that describes a cryptoglyph. I have no record of such an item.
That is precisely the information we came here for. Return to me, There is much to discuss.
If I sit like this and I play like this, you guys can finally see Master Chief. I should have fixed him on one of the breaks, but I keep forgetting. But as long as I sit like this, Master Chief is in sight, guys. I know I won't always be able to like have Master Chief and Char in frame, but still,
Truth in action.
it's very funny. Oh wait, what? Am I not supposed to? Oh, I have to do the essence first. Complete daily bounties. I should have picked up these bounties, brother. I knew I should have picked them up. All right, loot chests on the moon, Faller and Archer's Line, auto rifle, fusion rifle. I don't have a fusion, so we're going with auto.
What
Or
evils
technically,
befell you?
technically, I do have a fusion rifle.
Take it. I am not in danger.
And it's called the Vex Mythic class. Wait, they said Archer's Line? Archer's Line is the other way, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I was going to Anchor of Light. We need to go to the Archers. Aha. Public event. Perfect.
All is lost. All is lost.
All right. There's a kill public event over here.
There are too many of them! They're everywhere. The Fallen are everywhere.
I'm sure they are, bud. Can you not be yelling and screaming? I remember seeing back like when Shadowkeep first came out. I do remember seeing like I want to say a Twitter post where it's like someone's like they were playing the game at like 3 o'clock in the morning and they got jump scared by the patrol beacons just because the patrol beacons in this game are not actually patrol beacons or traditional patrol beacons. They are what they are with the nightmares. They are very interesting to say the least. Randomly hearing at 3 in the morning, there's too many of them. Like I would get jump scared by that too. I'm sure it's happened to me at some point. I just don't remember. How much glimmer do we have? Because I need to start earning some glimmer. Yeah, we have two and a half hours. I need to start earning some glimmer so I can buy some of those the subclass thingamabobbers that I need. We have 2 minutes until I gotta be honest, I don't really feel like waiting 2 minutes for I don't feel like waiting 2 minutes for this public event. So we're gonna go in here. I hope that this counts since it's technically the public event, or not the public event, the lost sector in the area. I think this is what I personally don't enjoy playing Shadowkeep. I don't hate it, but it's just like it's so I mean, I said it earlier, it's so tedious, but I mostly just don't like that I have to do like so much, like do bounties, do that. Like bounties, these are things that should be done in the background. These are not like should be not requirements to like play the game and to play the story. It should be like, oh yeah, you have to go out and do bounties and like you need to go do lost sectors and this and that. I'm also mad at myself for just not remembering to grab that in the first place. Because between us, I am very worried about the possibility of us not being able to get everything done by the time Sunday rolls around or Saturday rolls around. Really? We're taking Sunday off no matter what. That's not negotiable. But we could always do a DLC on Monday. I don't know how long, if any maintenance. I imagine there would be maintenance, but I don't know if they're going to go offline on Monday. Sometimes they used to go offline like 24 hours. They used to do 24-hour maintenance sometimes. I don't know if they're going to do another one of those or not. They haven't said anything. How have I not gotten the fusion rifle bounty done? Hello? No, those are active orders. Where's the bounty? Okay. I thought so. Alright, that's one at least done. Alright, well, there's the... Spoke too soon. There's the fusion rifle one. I should have been a little bit more patient. Would have had it done. I love Vex in Destiny 2. Don't get me wrong. It's probably the most I've ever used it. Between Destiny 1 and Destiny 2, I've used it more in D2. But I got, oh my god, the sound of D1 Vex, man. The sound is just something else. It's so good. We love it so much. Give me all of your glimmer. Did that not count as fallen in Archer's line? That whole lost sector did not count as fallen in Archer's line. Or, get this, or for chests. So we need to go back. This whole lost sector didn't matter. It just helped me with my auto infusion rifle kills, which I could have done anywhere. So that sucks. Did I also miss the public event? I did. Dang it. I should have been patient, man. Oh, you teleporting mother trucker. You teleported at the right time, and I'm mad about it. And there's our third bounty. So now we go see Eris. Eris Morn visited in Sanctuary. We will take off the... We'll take off the Vex Mytho class. Oh, that put me at a 510. No wonder. Or sorry, a 482. It's a 10 power weapon. I have not. That goes to show you just how much I haven't used Vex in Destiny 2 in a while. But I guess that more so speaks to how little I've played Destiny 2, because I have used it more in Destiny 2 than Destiny 1. Am I going the right way? This is not the way I'm supposed to be going. We want to go this way.
Come, sharp one.
Not now, Tolan.
I'm glad. The pyramid trembles under the weight of our progress. With every victory, we draw closer to conquering it. The spoils of Hashladun's death are twofold. We now know what the hidden swarm have been using to shield themselves from the nightmares, and where it lies. The cryptoglyph. If ever there was a more powerful set of runes the Hive used to conjure their magics, I have yet to learn of it. Of course, to acquire it, we must delve into horrific depths. Our cryptoglyph lies at the bottom of the Hellmouth.
Oh shoot, we gotta go to the bottom of the Hellmouth. I will say, as much as I have been talking crap about Shadowkeep, I will say this is one of my favorite missions. What do I want to use? Could use Midnight Coup. We could. Could use Midnight Coup. We could use Recluse. We could use the Stranger's Rifle. We could also just use Galahorn. I feel like Galahorn would make things a little too easy. I'm tempted to just kind of rock this all legendary loadout we got going on. I think that is exactly what we're going to do. We're just going to keep this all legendary loadout that we're rocking at the moment.
I can't keep running.
For the life of me, I just cannot figure out why we keep dropping frames. I'm gonna try something for a second. It's not, nothing is going to be on the screen at the moment other than Destiny, but I'm going to try something for just a second. Where is, put this back to the device defaults. I want to see if maybe I was messing with some settings I probably shouldn't have messed with. And maybe that was why. It's the one thing I haven't tried.
Somewhere within that hive-infested labyrinth lies our cryptoglyph. If we hope to go beyond the pyramid's warding, we must retrieve it, but be warned. Those who enter the rotting depths of the catacombs often fail to return. In that tomb, light does not find a way.
Let the record show that at 2:39 I made some adjustments. I'm gonna remember that I made some adjustments, and if I don't drop any more frames, then I know what the issue was.
That's our entrance.
And
over
I
on
have
the
fixed
other
it.
side of the pit.
But we shall see. We shall see. Like I said, this is one of my favorite missions in all of Destiny. I'm not really going to say much at the moment. Just because I kind of want it to play out.
Never are the catacombs unmanned, as they play host to the most potent of Hive magics, including our cryptoglyph. We know not what the Hive plan to do with power as dangerous as this, but they must not find success. The dark rituals of the Hive pose a threat we can't currently afford to face. If their goals align with ours, it is of utmost importance they be halted immediately.
I think we're gonna pause Spotify. As much as I am loving the music, I think we're gonna pause Spotify for a little while. Because Destiny has... I should have done this with Destiny 1 too. But Destiny has some of the most amazing soundtracks ever. So it's a shame to kind of drown those out. As a matter of fact, we're going to bring the music volume back up to match the voice volume. It's just the gameplay that we want to be a little bit quieter.
It was within these depths that Crota and his brood stripped me of all that I cared for. My fire team. My friends. Only I remained, beaten and broken. The guilt of survival lingers. But you must not. Onward.
All right, now here, if I have a minute, I do want to take a screenshot here. They're throwing me off. They put the hide the HUD in a separate section. Yes, I do want to take a screenshot right here because this is one of the best visuals in all of Destiny right here. Look at that. Look at that. We are right next to one of the pyramids. These pyramids are iconic. We're in for a treat. I was thinking this on the way down here. I said that this is one of my favorite missions in all of Destiny. It's actually kind of ironic because it's one of Shadowkeep's only actual missions. It's kind of funny. Shadowkeep is 99%. We'll be generous. So we'll say 95%. 95% just nightmare hunts.
The pyramid. My light. It's happening again.
Focus. The pyramid distracts. Nothing more. When you have the cryptoglyph in hand, I will teleport you out.
More phantoms, just like those haunting Eris. Faceless guardians watching us. They're nothing more than a distraction. That's the cryptoglyph. Grab it.
If only it was that simple, my ghost. If only it was that simple. Oh, you're immune. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah. Yeah. I totally knew that, guys. She's immune. Yeah. I didn't waste my melee. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. That nothing happened. That was AI, clearly. Oh my god. Oh, I made it. Let's go. Thank the Lord. I just kind of did that not knowing if she was up here or not. Sir, I just punched you clear in the face with a lightning fist. I need you to not just shrug that off. I don't think anything that I could do, unless I invert my controls, will make Shadowkeep more difficult. I really don't. Shadowkeep is unfortunately one of like the easiest stories.
Eris, we have the cryptoglyph. Teleport us out. Eris, are you there? Run.
Listen to this song, dude. Y'all hear this music? We got a zig and zag. They're shooting at us. Oh my god, they're actually about to get us. Hold up. Oh shoot. Oh my god. We're amplified now, motherfuckers.
Guardian. I love you. I'm sorry. The immense darkness of the pyramid kept me from you. But we must not waste time. With the cryptoglyph in hand, we stand a chance against the pyramid. Bring it here and let us make use of it.
I hate that that's the only sit that I have now. Destiny 2, they changed the emotes around. Like in Destiny 1, the humans just did a wave. The Wokens would do a bow, and then the Exos would do the salute. They changed it so I believe the Hunters do the wave, the Warlocks do the bow, and the Titans do the salute, no matter what your race is. They also changed the way you sit. So Titans just kneel. But unfortunately, I need the sit emote in order to take my pictures. And there's plenty more pictures to take.
I don't care. You reek of the Hellmouth. That armor will prove useful in the battles to come, but the pyramid demands greater power to enter it. 3 further pieces of armor. 3 more nightmares. These diseases torture the moon with their very presence. Send them back to the past where they belong, and in return...
Use the cryptoglyph to empower the Lectern of Enchantment near Erismorn. So this was something that they added, obviously, in Shadowkeep. It's the Lectern of Enchantment. The Lectern of Enchantment glows with the magic of Hive thanks to its newly affixed power source, the cryptoglyph. The Lectern of Enchantment can now alter cleansed nightmare essences to create more Dreambane armor. Got ourselves our boots. We got the boots. Ikora visited on the moon. Ikora is here. Let us go and visit her. One thing I'm going to do, just because... I'm going to take my exotic off. One thing I'm going to do, just because... Well, no, you know what? No. I will save that for the final mission. Can I open this? I cannot. I didn't think I would. Speak to Ikora. I do have my helmet off in non-combat zones. Perfect. Let's speak to Ikora. We love Ikora in this house. Ikora is amazing, okay? Some of her best moments are yet to come. Some of them have also been cut, unfortunately. But there is a lot more Ikora coming up in the rest of this week in the next DLCs. She's amazing.
I had to see it with my own eyes. How long has it sat in silence, watching us?
Much too long.
I can't help but feel responsible for this, Eris. If I hadn't sent you here...
Your concern is noted, but my fate is my own responsibility. And we both know you didn't come here to apologize.
I came to tell you, you were right. It seems those responsible for our collapse are coming back.
Riot! You're all insufferable! Save your torment for someone who gives a damn!
Eris, the Vanguard is at your disposal.
And if you'll excuse us, Ikora, we have work to do.
Guardian, whatever she needs.
You know I love me some center framing. Again, Shadowkeep is a majority of nightmare bosses. That's most of this campaign. There are very few actual missions in the actual Shadowkeep story. However, the few cutscenes that are here and the few actual missions that are here are amazing. So it's like a bit of like a half a shit sandwich, and the other half is a literal gold mine. So
to work.
I'd take what you can get, you know? So at this point in the story, you now get a choice. There are 3 missions. This is what I was saying. These are the nightmare hunts. We have 3 nightmare hunts. We have this one in the Hellmouth. We have 1 in the Anchor, well, technically 2 in the Anchor of Light. So, I don't really know what, I don't remember what the difference is. There is a way where like you could do one and it'll make the other two, like you can do one first. If you do one of them first, you can do that one while you do the other one, or like the other 2, really. So you can like speed up the process a little bit. I don't really remember what order we have to go in order to do that. It's been a long time since I've replayed Shadowkeep, which is for me kind of impressive because I used to delete my characters and redo them all the freaking time because I just loved replaying the stories. And to be fair, I still do love replaying the stories, to be fair. But hey, it is what it is.
Crota's brood had an appetite for destruction that knew no bounds. Thus, Bogoth, the Untamed, was created. To enact the will of evil upon all. Were he to have succeeded, we might not stand here today. Bogoth is fear incarnate. There's no nightmare more fitting for the pyramid to bring forth. And no nightmare more fitting for you to slaughter.
It's also kind of fitting that most of the nightmare hunts are actually just old Destiny 1 missions. Because this is quite literally just the strike of fighting Bogoth from Destiny 1 as a nightmare hunt in Destiny 2. I tried to Titan skate, and unfortunately that's not a thing in Destiny 2. I got used to playing Destiny 1. That makes me sad. Makes me very sad. Titan skating is amazing, and God, I wish I could still do it. Excuse me. I feel like I need to up the brightness just a little bit. No, actually, I think it's my monitor. I think that it might just be my monitor. Looks like it's pretty good for you guys. I don't think we ever did this in our Destiny 1 playthrough, so unfortunately we have nothing to like draw back to. This is again a strike boss that we did not do. We focused on the main missions of Destiny. feel I keep messing with this, but I feel like my sensitivity is so much faster in D2. So now I'm like, hold on, we need to slow it down. I'm not used to this.
That's the Nightmare of Fogoth. Let's get it.
Oh shoot. How dare you, sir? So unfortunate timing, bro. I was trying to do my big charge melee. No! The essence of fear. Defeat Hive on the moon.
And we grow stronger yet.
See, again, these are very oh my god. I need to take a screenshot of that, please. I can always come back, but please let me take a screenshot. Please. I need to. It's so pretty. Get the HUD disabled off the screen, please. There we go. Oh, that is perfect. See, this is where like Destiny skyboxes, man. Oh, God, they're so good. They're so good. Yeah, so this is the thing you can do in Destiny 2. You can accommodate and give people accommodation scores. We don't need to worry about that. Plus, I can't do anything right now anyway. It's just me. I can't give myself a commendation score. Otherwise, I would give my commendation of the greatest of all time. Because, you know, I'm just the best Destiny player of all time. And there's no one here to disagree with me. Sometimes you gotta make your own entertainment, you know? You gotta make yourself laugh. If you're not making yourself laugh, what are you doing? I believe I want to do this one. I'm just kind of gambling and like, let's do that one. I don't know. I feel like this is the one that I want to do. The other one I already know is yeah. This one is going to be Fallen or Hive, and the other one is going to be Fallen. So I want to do this one. I feel like we can turn the music back on now. We'll turn it off when we get to the final mission, but during these nightmare hunts, we'll have it back on.
Tanix tore the Vanguard apart over a mere bounty. Anvil Brask was murdered in cold blood, and the Hunter Vanguard was left without a leader. Tanix would ultimately die for this on the orders of Cade 6, but the scars he left among all Guardians would never fully heal. Once again, the Pyramid takes advantage of our collective pain. We will not succumb.
Am I wrong? Is this the Fallen one? wait, are there two fallen ones there? I think. Hang on. I think the other one is a Nightmare of Skolas, isn't it? I don't know why. I thought this was the nightmare. Another hive nightmare anyway. I forgot that there were two fallen ones. Because this one's Tannic, so the other one has to be of Skolas. I think. Unless I'm just like brain farting out real bad right now.
There's the Nightmare of Tannic.
Tannic! Tannic is a bit of a meme within the Destiny community because we've destroyed this guy like 9 times. Where did he go? Bruh. Tannic, get your ass back here. Oh, shoot. Woo. Woo-hoo. You almost got me. I admit you almost got me. I admit you almost got me. That was a bit concerning, actually. So I did the wrong one. I thought this was going to be Hive. It was not. It was not. Can I not? Oh, they closed it off. That explains so much. Tanix, can you give me some personal space here, my dude? Please? I need... Stop creeping up on me, brother! Brother, you know what? Fine. You want to be all up in my grill? Fine. 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 You're gonna hate this. Just wait. Just you wait. When you're not immune anymore, just you wait. Just you wait, bro. Just you wait. I'm going all Hamilton on your ass.
Tannic put up a fight, but we got him in the end, Eris.
Good. We draw closer to the pyramid with every victory.
Okay, yeah, not the one that I thought it was. I was very much wrong on that. I thought that was going to be a Hive one. And I was wrong. So here we are. I wasn't going to do this, but I'm tired of it popping up saying that I have like stuff to on the artifact. I wasn't going to have my artifact be like active, but it keeps popping up and it's annoying. Oh, wait, I just realized this is... Oh, my God. I have to reset the whole artifact, bro. I just realized I have 2 barriers. I need an unstop. There we go. Oh my god. Wait, do I have to get another one? Oh my god, I don't... Brother, I keep screwing up. I keep taking all of the wrong things. We want the pulse rifle, the hand cannon, elemental siphon, expert handling, power from pain, repost, combination argent blade, singularity blade, armor smith, stored swarm combo thingamabob, void infestation. All right, good, we're done. Thank the Lord. I'm tired of this. I can't wait to be there. Oh, wait, what? Are you a guardian? Oh, I can see I could not see your name. I was like, whoa, what is that? I've never seen that before, but it's just a guardian. It's just another guardian. That's all it is. That's all it is. What are you gonna do? But I was gonna say something. I can't wait for the artifact changes next week, man. The ability I can't freaking English today. The ability to have whatever artifact you want is going to be amazing. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. I'm going to put on Ace of Spades again because Ace of Spades is fun. Yeah, it is the Nightmare of Skolas. I can't believe I got those two mixed up. I really thought that this was the Nightmare of Tanix, and that, honestly, I thought that there was a Nightmare, like a Hive Nightmare.
We are all
My bad. I thought there was another one.
Which eats away at us.
My bad, bruh.
Skolas, it was his own hubris. He pursued complete control over all houses of the fallen. And through his misguided conquest, many perished. Skolas's memory serves as a permanent reminder of all the lives lost at the whim of a single Kell. No matter how hard the pyramid may try, we will not cower.
Skolas wasn't all that, man. I beat his ass. I beat his ass real easy. He really wasn't all that, brother. I promise you. To be fair, I'm memeing on Skolas. Prison of Elders Skolas, man. He was not a pushover. We did not fight Prison of Elders Skolas, but good thing we didn't. He was not a pushover, bro. The one that we captured, yeah, he was. Who cares? Was that the one for Fallen, or was that the one for Hive already? We got one of them done already. That was the one for Fallen. We still have the one for Hive. Oh man, that's funny. We finished the one that we had just gotten. We already finished, so we just have to do this one, and then we have to do Hive.
Skolas Nightmare, dead ahead. It's ours.
Nightmare of Skolas, Kell of Kells. Skolas. Oh my god, that shank almost just... Get down, Mr. President! That shank legit almost had like the save of their career, honestly. They would have been MVP of the Super Bowl if they did that. But they didn't because I'm just too damn good, bro. Can't block me. Oh, hello. I don't think he really needed to teleport on my head like that. I don't really think that was necessary there, sir. Just gotta be honest. And there goes Skolas.
Eris, Skolas has been taken care of.
Good work, Guardian. All that awaits us now is the pyramid itself. Find me when you are ready.
Again. Shadowkeep is really easy. I can't underplay and understate how easy Shadowkeep actually is. So, I'm actually kind of curious. We might have enough time to, I don't know. I don't want to make promises that I can't keep. So, we'll see. We'll see. But I have to be honest, I think we might do a 2-in-1 DLC day, whether today or one of these days we're gonna have to do a 2-in-1 DLC day. I don't know when, but we are gonna have to do it. It could be today, who knows, it could be. Truthfully, I don't know off the top of my head. We'll see after we complete Nightmare, after we complete Shadowkeep. We will see what the plan is. But yeah, we're almost done. We just need to do these essences, and then we can get started on whatever the next DLC is, if we so choose. Honestly, it depends on how long it takes for us to complete Beyond Light. That depends on if we do it today or not, honestly, or that will decide if we do it today or not. Beyond Light admittedly has more to talk about, so that would be really fun to actually like play and talk about. Beyond Light would be very fun. Truth be told, Beyond Light would be very fun. And we're gonna play it no matter what, either today or tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Love the perk Firefly, man. It's just so fun. You get a headshot, you get a faster reload, and you get an explosion all in one. Man, it's too good. It's too good, bro. Now, I wonder, are we almost done with the last one? Or did we do it already? Lectern? No, these two are, okay, so we have to do this one. We need to defeat Nightmares. So far, We don't have a whole lot of progress on that. We have 20%. Which is, honestly, I feel like I should have had more. Are you serious? Sir? Sir. Sir, I know damn well. I know damn well you did not just make me miss my melee or my rocket. Nope. Still wasn't right. It was a shotgun shot. Oh my god. I'm trying to drag it out so we can get as many nightmares as we can. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. That is what I wanted to see. Are you gonna spawn in some enemies? Damn. I wish that you did. Oh, you did! Yes! Oh, but they're not nightmares. They're just acolytes. Man, we don't want no low little acolyte. I want the nightmares. Bring on the nightmares, bro. That's what we care about. Bring on the nightmares, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? We are 60% of the way done, though. So that's what I like to see. Here, we'll just fast travel to Sorrow's Harbor. Maybe we can do Altars of Sorrow, and we can find some people that are already here doing Altars of Sorrow, and we'll just tag along here for a minute, and we will get our nightmares that we need. Somebody is called Dinkelberg. They are named Dinkelberg. I love that so much. Whoever you are, you're a legend. Whoever you are a legend, and I love your username so much. It's a Fairly Odd Parents reference for those that aren't in the loop. It's a Fairly Odd Parents reference, and it's hilarious. I love that so much. Okay, that didn't take long at all. Essence of Pride. Back to Eris Morn, or sorry, the Lectern of Enchantment. Back to the Lectern first, and then we talk to Eris. Back to Miss... No. Yes, the what is this thing called? I literally just said it. The Lectern. To the Lectern we go. We have ourselves the chest plate. We got the arms. We got the helmet. We have the full set of the Dreambane armor. I believe I got some orders done here. That's what we'd like to see. Give me all this. Give me all this. Give me the bright dust. Give me the bright dust. Give me the bright dust. Yeah.
Wicked phantoms.
All of the bright dust. Ooh. I should buy that for my warlock. I should buy that for my warlock. I'm gonna go do that before I forget, because if I don't do it now, I will forget. We're gonna take a quick little detour. We have to do something. Quick little detour. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna buy something for the warlock real quick. Never mind, I already have it. Never mind. False alarm, people. False alarm. I already have it. I didn't know I had it, but I do. All right. Anyways, that's my fault for getting distracted. I got squirreled. I did. Yep. It happened again. Oh, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Let's just go to Eris. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. I can't believe that just happened. Bro, my eye. Huh. Today's stream feels much more chill. It feels very chill, and I'm here for it. I don't know if it's maybe the rearranging of the room and the lighting. I don't know. Music. Maybe it's just Shadowkeep not being a very like high uptime DLC. I don't know, but it just feels a lot more chill. And I like it.
Of all the things that haunt me, hesitation is not among them. Our world collapsed in pain and agony under the weight of these pyramids. What lies within? More of the same? It doesn't matter. We must know. The unknown can act as a siren that draws us in and swallows us whole. Please, do not let yourself be consumed.
Eris Morn, her voice actor. Let me make sure I get this right. I just followed her on Twitter not too long ago. Morla Garandana. I hope I did not say that wrong, but Morla is the voice actress for Eris Morn, and my God, does she nail it out of the park every single freaking time. Every single time. From Dark Below, which admittedly we didn't get enough of her in Dark Below, but it was a beautiful start to her journey. But from Dark Below all the way to Renegades, Eris Morn is like one of the best characters in, if not the best. She's like she's definitely top 5. I would argue top 3, and she's not 3. She could be like top 2, if not number 1. Honestly, she makes a very hard bargain for number 1.
Guardian. Speak.
Okay, so this is what I wanted to say. This is going to be the final mission of Shadowkeep. Now we have to equip the Dreambane armor. But because I personally think that the Dreambane armor is absolutely disgustingly hideous, no disrespect to the artist that made it, it's just not my vibe. It's just not my vibe. I realize I just call it disgustingly hideous, but it's not my vibe. I apologize. Because I don't like it. I'm going to cover it up with something I do like. And that's gonna be this. This is what I like. I like this is my classic Titan here. Alright? My classic Titan here. You don't understand. This is my guy. This is what I usually rock. This is my drip right here. Look at that. That's a fucking Titan right there. That's a Titan right there. You see that? You see that? Look at that, man. Look at how good that is. We got the blue. We got the gold. We got the undersuit, the small arms showing off the guns. That's a fucking Titan right there. That's a Titan. You're damn right it is. You're damn right. Okay, now that I'm calm. We have a mission to do. Now that I got that out of my system, let's carry on. Whew. Is it just Destiny 1 armor? You're damn right. Does it look absolutely amazing? You're damn right. I did turn the music off, so we're going to be able to hear the music in Destiny this time around. I'm going to go in with no exotics. No exotics. Not armor. Well, I can't use armor. Not armor, not weapons. I'm also, to make this a little bit more challenging for myself, I am once again going to turn the HUD off and see how we do. So, let's see how this goes. Just to make it a little bit more challenging for myself. Again, Beyond Light and... Well, Beyond Light is harder, admittedly. But Beyond Light and Shadowkeep don't have a proper legendary campaign. That is something they started with Witch Queen, and they carried all the way through to Renegades. And it's very fun. Wait, what? Huh? What? Why did it just say the final shape looms? That we don't pay attention to that. Don't pay attention to that. Nobody, just ignore that. We're just gonna keep going. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Those are spoilers. We're not here for that. Those are spoilers. We are not doing that at all. No, 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 no. Nope. Nope. We are not doing that. Those are spoilers for Final Shape. I'm not interested in any of that. Put my HUD back on. I need to make sure that. No. I want to do Beyond. Is it this one? Is this the one that I should do? Hopefully this one counts. I don't know what that legacy thing was. It's spoilers for Final Shape. I thought that was the mission I was supposed to be doing because they're technically that's the mission. That's where the marker for the mission is. That's the Stop with this Final Shape looms nonsense. Don't you dare. Oh my god.
The reason I was unable to pinpoint Balthazar's location is because it is...
How? This is gonna make me so mad if I can't do the true final mission of... I'm gonna Google it, because if I can't do the original final mission because they want me to do some Final Shape quest nonsense that I don't even have right now, I'm gonna be annoyed. Shadowkeep final mission, Final Shape bug. Let's just Final Shape mission bugged. Nope, that's not it. Shadowkeep. Shadowkeep. Like a 10 bug. I don't want to do this version of the mission. I can't stress that enough. That's going to be... That's not the true end of Shadowkeep. Do I somehow have the quest for that? I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. We're going to take a little detour to the tower. I should not have any quests from Final Shape right now. This is literally a brand new Titan. What is it called? Beyond? Beyond mission. Destiny 2. Micah 10. I don't want to do this mission, bro. I don't want to do this version of the mission. These are spoilers for Final Shape because they have you come back and do older stuff. I don't want to do this. I hope this is not just permanently glitched out, because that would really suck. I don't want to do it like that.
Bad rattle in this one.
Okay, so There's literally no quest here for that. Complete side note, I have never seen the tower more filled.
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
It's kind of insane to see the tower so alive. It's kind of wild.
What can I do for you, Titan?
I really can't stress enough how much I really don't want to do that version of the mission, because it's not the OG. It's not what you're supposed to be doing. That is going to be really, really annoying. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea that I haven't tried yet. Let me try something else. You can just go to the quest step and tell it you are unable to launch the selected quest at this time. No, wait. Why? What secret slot? What? Man, that's gonna be annoying. I don't wanna. Why is this happening? Is that really going to be happening? Just because I've played Final Shape before? I really can't stress how much I don't like that. Oh, that's annoying, man. Well, I don't think I really have a choice. That this is just... Oh, that sucks, man. It's not the original... We'll see. Maybe I'm missing something and it cuts back into the original mission. Or... I don't know. Maybe we'll have to do the mission twice. I'm going to be kind of annoyed by this. I'm not going to lie. Oh, that sucks. This is not the original. This is not the original version of the mission. So... yeah. Let's see how this plays out. I'm not really looking forward to it.
I was afraid of this. The reason I was unable to pinpoint Balthazar's location is because it is smothered in darkness.
He's in the pyramid, isn't he?
Unfortunately, yes. You'll need to fight through the hive to get to the pyramid, then brave its security system.
Nightmares.
I'm gonna mute the game for a minute because... Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm going to put me on the screen for now because I don't I don't know what this mission is. I'm gonna try something. I don't like this. I really don't like this. None of the dialogue that is happening right now has anything to do with Shadowkeep. These are all spoilers for Final Shape. And sure, if you've played Final Shape, you probably don't care. But I'm trying to document these original stories. And unfortunately, it's kind of ruined now because for whatever reason, my worry is that I'm going to have to play through this mission twice. That I'm going to have to play through it right now with this dialogue, and then I'm going to have to play through it again. So you guys get the original ending of Shadowkeep, which, to be fair, this is what you're supposed to be getting. This is not the version of the mission that is supposed to be happening right now. What we can do if this doesn't work, what we can do is we'll just watch it on YouTube. And we'll have to watch just like Red War and just like everything else with Forsaken and all of that other stuff. We'll have to. I'm trying to go through this as fast as I can. But I don't want y'all to see this because I don't want this to be a spoiler for things. I'm just gonna run past most of these enemies. And there's not much else I can do. I've seen people have the same issue that I'm having. Where it's a first time playing through Shadowkeep and you get audio from a mission that you've never, or from like a story that you've never done. Oh, I just realized you can't hear the music because I just muted the whole thing. So here we go. I will mute the game and at the very least let you guys have the music on. I'm so glad I muted this for all of you. This is just pure spoiler territory. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put the BRB on the screen for now because otherwise it's just going to be like 20 minutes of me just sitting here, you guys just watching me. So I'm going to put the BRB on the screen and we will see what happens and I will come back and we'll go from there because otherwise you're just going to be watching me play a game without actually seeing the game. But I'm going to see if I can fix this so we can actually play the proper version of the mission. And then we'll go from there. So give me a couple minutes. I'm going to try and fix this. We'll be right back. Okay, if I was correct, and I think I might have been, then I just got done with the mission that it was doing, which again, spoiler for Final Shape, but we should be able to do the proper mission now. If for whatever reason it does not, and it plays the wrong audio, we'll just pull it up on YouTube, because I'm not about to have y'all get spoiled by a bug and a glitch that should not be happening. But hopefully this means that it'll work the way it's supposed to. We're about to find out. I literally just got done with the mission and I went to orbit, so we're about to find out if this works. Hopefully it does. If we hear Eris, we know that it's okay. We
I was afraid of this. The reason I was unable to
So, am I just not allowed to finish Shadowkeep? No, like, this is kind of frustrating. That it keeps loading me into a mission. Like, I have no control over this. I don't even have that quest on this character, man. Okay. Let's see. Can we maybe just access it from here? Hold on. This is the timeline. Can we just access the Shadowkeep? No, we cannot. No, we cannot. Oh, wait. Maybe. No, that's the cinematic. No, that we don't want to do. No. Shoot. This, I'm not gonna lie to you, kind of sucks, because this kind of ruins the original final mission of Shadowkeep. And uh-huh. Nothing nothing I look up seems to fix this issue. Original Shadow Keep final mission not showing up. This really sucks. This really sucks to have to do this, but I do think we're gonna have to just watch it on YouTube. Because unfortunately, it does not seem like I can play Shadowkeep. At least not the final mission anyway. This is really annoying, actually. Check your inventory. I definitely don't have. Yeah, it's telling me to do the Beyond quest. Find a way inside. You are unable to launch this selected quest at this time. I'm going to try resetting Destiny. And see if that maybe has a chance to help. I don't think it will. So I everything I'm finding, nobody seems to have the answers to this particular problem. I don't think that this is going to fix it, but yeah, it did not. What secrets lie in the pyramid beyond completed? Legacy Shadowkeep. Head to the enduring abyss, pass the pyramid's warding, and find a way inside. I am sorry, but it does not seem, for whatever reason, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish Shadowkeep. Like, at all, it seems. So, as annoying as this is, that's gonna bother me so much, dude. It's gonna bother me so much. You have no idea. Oh, that's funny. I search up Shadowkeep and I pop up. I'm one of the first things to pop up. That's pretty funny. Okay. So here's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to turn the PlayStation off. We're gonna switch over to PC, and we are going to watch the final mission for Shadowkeep because we have nothing else that we can do. That's gonna have to be something that I figure out. I think I have a theory, but it involves completing Final Shape and getting that quest step and then completing that quest, because I think I might have had it when I deleted my Titan, which is very annoying. So that is unfortunately where we are at, and I don't really know what else to do about it. Had I known that that was a thing that could happen, obviously I wouldn't have deleted my Titan yet, but I didn't know. So here we are. I'm just gonna put the PC back on. We're gonna move to PC, unmute that, put it on gaming. Okay, here we are. This is the final mission of Shadowkeep. This is what's supposed to be happening. Unfortunately, it is not. So, what is supposed to be happening? I'll just kind of let this play out, I guess.
That pyramid destroyed so many lives so long ago. Getting inside is paramount. We must find something, anything to help us prepare for their violent return. Remember to keep your wits about you. We do not know what tricks they may play within.
So I'm gonna skip this. Thank you to Esoteric Shadow. He's a huge content creator within the Destiny space, and so this is what we're gonna do. We're just gonna skip. Basically, the mission has you finally enter the pyramid, and this is what happens.
It beckons us to come closer. Violence, beauty, truth. These things await inside. There's no turning back now. Welcome. We've been waiting.
So once you get inside, I'm going to speed this up a little bit. Once you get inside, you run into the nightmare of... what the hell is his name? Dominus Gaul. The Nightmare of Gaul, and you have to fight Gaul again. Now, if you played the Red War, this was a replaying of the final mission fighting Gaul from the Red War. That final fight with him is the exact same. It's just a nightmare version of it. Nightmare landscape aesthetic. Very cool. And then once you are done with him, you're also being taunted by something. What are we being taunted by? Our ghost is being someone is talking through our ghost to us. It's not a ghost. They're talking about how in light there is only weakness. And as you keep making your way forward, you fight the Nightmare of the Fanatic. This is one of the final fights from Forsaken, and you now have to fight the Fanatic once again. And once you are done with the fanatic and you make your way through the fanatic, you are greeted by an old friend from Destiny 1. Crota, son of Oryx. And you have to fight Oryx's son, rather, one more time. And you have to use the sword in order to kill him, because that is how this is in the raid area where you fight him from Destiny 1. This is the first of, I think, 3 times that they brought Crota back. In Destiny 2 anyway. So you have to fight Crota. And then once you are done fighting Crota and you finally make your way through. Here, let's go back a little bit. So from after Crota is defeated, and we will carry on through. And then Q, one of the greatest cutscenes in Destiny history. I'm actually so mad that this is not working. And I would have loved to have played this on my Titan. I don't know why it's not working, but one of the greatest cutscenes in the history of Destiny 2. In the history of Destiny, period. Here we go.
You made it. We have heard your cries for help, and soon we will answer. Who are you? Don't you recognize us? We are not your friend. We are not your enemy. We are your salvation.
Damn, that brought him back to the... they kicked him out of that cutscene real quick. Unless he just did a cut there. But yeah, one of the greatest cutscenes in the history of Destiny 2, because we are confronted by the darkness and they straight up say that they are our salvation. They are not our friend, they are not our enemy, but they are our salvation. I would have really loved to have played that myself if Destiny wasn't glitching out and being buggy. I'm real mad about that. But that is how the final mission ends. And then you have a conversation with Eris. And there is a quest at the end of the game, at the end of Shadowkeep anyway, to help Eris get rid of all of the nightmares around her. And that is a post-story content there. And because where we talked to them, we talked to them in the Garden of Salvation. Not the Black Garden. Actually, I think it is the Black Garden. I think it takes place technically in like a part of the Black Garden. The Garden of Salvation raid. And that is where Shadowkeep ends and the season of the Undying begins. I gotta be honest. I am really bitter about how the way that ended. And because of that, I don't know what to do. I'm a little annoyed that that's how that ended. I really wanted to play it myself for you guys. I especially with our Titan, but the whole entire point of why I wanted to do this the way that I wanted to do this was so I could go through with my Titan from Shadowkeep all the way to the end. But unfortunately, we weren't able to do that. So it is what it is. Can't really change it. Unfortunately. But that was Shadowkeep. Really bittersweet way of ending that one. I gotta be honest. I don't even know what to say. Shadowkeep wasn't the greatest DLC in Destiny history. It wasn't the worst by any stretch of the imagination, but that is a very bittersweet way to end the DLC. I was going to say that we can play Beyond Light, but after that, honestly, I'm just very upset. And I also need to investigate if there are going to be any glitches like that going forward. If there's a way for me to fix them. But I think that unfortunately that's going to be how we're going to end it today. Because I am very, very upset and I am very disgruntled about that. That was a very lackluster way to end it, to say the least. Not really anything that I can do about that myself as much as I would like to. But this is the hand we were dealt. So can't really change it. Can only move on, but I am upset. And before we go through Beyond Light and Lightfall and any of that, I'm going to make sure that it's not going to happen again. I will do my investigating and make sure that it's not going to happen in the rest of the missions. And if we are able to fix it, maybe I will go back live. I don't know. And we'll just run the mission real quick, or we'll do it before Beyond Light tomorrow on our Titan so we get to enjoy that ourselves. I don't know. But until then, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be an exciting stream. As a matter of fact, I'm going to pull this up one more time. Even if I can't get it fixed and then we can't do anything about it, I am going to pull this up one more time for you all to see. This is the current streaming schedule. Let me just hide my camera out of the way for a minute. This is the current streaming schedule. Today we did the Red War 2 Forsaken and we replayed Shadowkeep. Unfortunately, it ended with a thud rather than a bang the way that I wanted it to, but I digress. If we are able to fix it, we will play the final Shadowkeep mission tomorrow. If not, we will be replaying Beyond Light, and then we will be watching the PlayStation State of Play. On Wednesday, we'll be replaying The Witch Queen, assuming that we don't do it on Tuesday, because as I said, if we have time, we will start the next expansion early. That was going to be my plan for today, but now I'm pissed off because of Shadowkeep, so we won't be doing that today. Tomorrow, we will be doing Beyond Light. If we have time, we will do The Witch Queen. But if not, Witch Queen on Wednesday, Lightfall on Thursday, Final Shape on Friday, and Saturday, we begin Edge of Fate. I will not be streaming on Sunday. We will be back with either Edge of Fate or Renegades, depending on where we end up on Saturday and how everything lines up on the following Monday. If we're able to get through Edge of Fate quickly, which I specifically, you see replaying for a lot of these. I've never played Edge of Fate, so that's going to be fun for me. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to do. So that is going to be fun for me. I will be playing Edge of Fate for the first time. But if not, if we don't finish it on Saturday, we'll pick it back up on Monday. And then we will continue from there with Renegades and do Edge of Fate and Renegades in the same day. Maybe, hopefully, we'll have time to do them both on Saturday. Who knows? But with that being said, that's going to be the end of the stream for today. I appreciate you stopping by. I am so sorry that it ended the way that it did. I was not prepared for that mission to have some serious spoilers in my version of it. I don't know why that happened. Hopefully I can figure out a way to fix it. If not, we are just gonna have to move on for a minute. And we watched it on YouTube. Although that is very, very, very disappointing. I'm going to investigate to make sure that that doesn't happen again. And if all of the other stories are completely unaffected, if they are not, I will pivot and we will find something else to do, or another way to enjoy them. Although it does kind of ruin everything that I had planned, but whatever, we'll figure it out. And we'll have to go from there. So I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll be playing Beyond Light, or if I can fix it, we'll be playing the final mission of Shadowkeep, and then going straight into Beyond Light. But if not, we'll be playing Beyond Light, and then we'll watch the PlayStation State of Play. And if we have time, maybe we play some Witch Queen, and we either start or we can squeeze Witch Queen in there. Maybe, who knows? We'll see. But until then, I hope you have a fantastic day or night, depending on where you are. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope to see you tomorrow, and I hope that you have a fantastic rest of your day or night. Follow me on Twitter, on social media, and all that fun stuff to stay up to date with everything that I'm going to be doing. And I will see you tomorrow for some more Destiny 2, playing some Beyond Light, and watching the PlayStation State of Play. Have a good one.